Okay, boys, but I think that's enough, dallying for now. I think it's about time we began the 3.3 story. Head to the Vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. V story recap. You know what? Sure. Just as a refresher for you guys.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time. Only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Oh, that's New Stell. New Stell's voice. Yeah, it's noticeably different from Rachel's, but I wouldn't say that's a bad thing.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm,
Yep.
Castorice had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorice successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorice in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power.
Yeah, fuck them elders.
Allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue.
I'm kind of sad that this is potentially the last time we'll see Anaxa. I really enjoyed his character.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
And yep, all we have left is the Sky Titans one and also Kefali's one that's being kept by the elders. So 2 to go. Well, technically 1 to go because, yeah, we just need to convince the boomers to give it to us. But we actually have to fucking straight up beat up the Sky Titan. Oh boy. The story recap has ended. Head to the designated location and immediately start the mission. Let's go! Head to the Vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. I just did. But okay. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been reunited, returned. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the Vortex of Genesis. Yeah, Cell's new voice isn't too bad. We'll take some time to get used to, but I think it's pretty good for the most part. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origins of Genesis. Above you, the constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you've experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into endless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the Undying Minos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense of the Holy City. Mydei, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair filled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the sages helped you repel the menace that is a black tide. And still not long past, that unreleased scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at the edge of existence, have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, castorice. What a long journey it's been, holy shit. And you're telling me this is expanding to like 3.8? My goodness, we're not even halfway. Time and again, farewells have numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. And let it begin. Countless words of adventure search through your mind. You only need to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh. Stell, pick up the phone. It's me, done. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. Pick up the fucking phone, Stell. It is indeed difficult, but you should cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Fuck's sake. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disturb your thoughts. Or so you tell yourself. Oh, Cypher? Why are you calling me? Great mystery. Last time in 6 years, zero time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use a miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. But no. Details, schmetails. Get here and we'll talk. I really love that castorce emoji for some reason. Just so stupid. Not a single thought in that brain. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless searching desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But the sadness is no place for this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Cat Girl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits.
Styxia's...
Oops, sorry, I want to lower the volume a bit because I think it's a bit too loud.
This moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Maybe. I miss casters too. Now's not the time to feel down.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
Yeah. What's that sound? Is there someone else here?
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh boy. It's starting already. Okay. Also, Mem, you can talk properly now. Why doesn't your battle like self-reflect that like at all? Like seriously, like when she talks in battle, she still goes mimmy mimmy mim 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 mim. I kind of wish she changed that. Like after you learn that she can actually speak proper words. But oh well. Oh, ancient battlefield. Oh, I can observe this. Oh, I can observe the River of Souls. According to the Myth of Euphorius, a certain hero, Krasim Kremnos, was dipped upside down into the River of Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. Is this river truly as miraculous as the legends say? There's only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through patience, and here, no miracle of Ornyx will protect you. You decide to. Wait a second, who says the experiment has to be on myself? Scoop up a whole bucket and bring it back to the baths for everyone to try. I should shove the black tide creatures into the River of Souls. Might as well poke out the bat and see what happens. Poke. Congrats, you obtained the Undying Bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Shove a black tide creature in? Those monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day long, only to get them getting scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop this gold monster or the silver one? I didn't drop any monsters. I dropped the gold monster. I dropped the regular monster. I didn't see anything. You're just making this up, aren't you? Wow, way to kill the immersion. Anyway, the River of Souls doesn't do much to these monsters. Let's be real, the water runs deep. Scoop up a bucket. Unfortunately, the River of Souls isn't actually water. It's a phenomenon, something you can't take with you. But you could try rallying your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out with you. Well, nope. Maybe I could try it myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding, a full submersion situation, you decided to just start with your feet. People always said I had no knees and I can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Then dip. Immediate retreat. Shove your limb in. No hesitation. This is definitely not part of the story, but I want to do this anyways. There were fish in the river. This might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you now have an invincible ankle. The legendary space edge is healed. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for the ankles. It's definitely not the place to linger. Look around, there aren't even any holy guards, city guards nearby. If you fall in, who's pulling you out? I know, I just want to try. Achilles tendon. That's an achievement? Okay. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, right, Cypher. Hey. Sorry, before I got completely sidetracked there by that random thing. Oh, what the fucking Janus Steed's here too.
What's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful.
Oh.
It's a piece of black cloth.
Oh, he's returned.
Now, where have I seen this before?
Think. It's the Flame Reaver. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
Dang, the Flame Reaver just always loves messing out his cloak, doesn't he? Like, geez, we collected like 2 pieces from it. It's practically falling apart at this point.
Mimi!
Oh.
Look out!
Oh, shit. You already? Mem, get ready. You're the big puppy, don't you? It's finally time for me to bow out. Take Mem.
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls
That's where we are, yes.
is full of fish,
What?
big and delicious.
What? What? You like fish? You wanna hang and do some fishing?
What?
My exact reaction. The hell are you talking about?
the flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
What? What? Flame Reaver, your aura just went from like 100 to just 0 in a matter of seconds. The fuck are you saying?
Meow?
What's happening? Is this meant to be a riddle? The Flame Reaver's gone mad, the end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
I don't feel in danger anymore. What's so funny? What the fuck? Oh, you motherfucker.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
You can just disguise yourself with a fucking... Oh my goodness. So it's you, Cypher. What a terrible person to leave. This Cypher must be a fake too. Run!
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. You'll run.
I was like, why is he talking about fish? No fucking wonder.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing the both good cop and bad cop. Well, I'm grateful for the reminder. I'm so strong that I don't need a reminder.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
Am not.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps.
Oh.
What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions.
Mental
to help you believe in a
suggestions?
lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at.
Oh.
If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Huh.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Really? Is that how Zagreus' power works? Nice, and now we know your secret, and you're just telling us everything like that?
I sure love your arrogance, Gray Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Okay.
Oh.
Yup.
Was that your teleslate?
Never mind, I'm needed elsewhere. Oh. Phainon. Hey, buddy. Spaces, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel like it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Well, unfortunately, boy toy calls.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got two first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyways? Gonna go live somewhere handsomely after this?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
Do you just like shiny things?
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting
you should.
treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed.
I don't think so.
Isn't that simple?
No, considering the other prophecies fulfilled, like, in their own ways, I don't think you're avoiding yours.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I don't know. There have been stories, you know, of people trying to avoid a prophecy yet end up fulfilling it anyways, you know?
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I really hope Cypher doesn't die, but like in an awful way, but the prophecy seems like it's so.
This is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of.
Oh.
My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information.
Oh, Lygus is back.
Thank you
Okay.
for leading me here, Lord Dunham.
Right. Also, in the previous, at the end of the previous 3.2's quest, Lygus revealed that the third path in Emphorius is the destruction, and apparently that Emphorius is a prison meant for a Lord Ravager that is here. So, if we ever, there's a Lord Ravager just sitting somewhere in Emphorius. I'm not sure if that's the Flame Reaver or if it's like something else entirely. I'm gonna guess it's something else entirely, but that is interesting that a Lord Ravager resides somewhere around here. He must be the one that fixed it in the bad ending. Oh, you mean like fix the car and everything, yeah. Because right, I forget there's a bad ending to this where we just straight up leave Emphorius, yeah. I'm surprised the council editor like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
We're looking for a way to get back to our family, yeah. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Emphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Emphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey is a carefully considered strategy.
And they're the one who shot us down when we're trying to land in Emphorius. And shot down anybody else that tried to leave Emphorius for that matter. Sorry, drinking water? If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends. and homeland. I used anti-Catheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
I'm getting real sus on Lagi-chan here. Yeah, I am too. I don't think he's a friend. I think he might be an enemy, or maybe like a spy sent by one of the Titans or something. Or something else, I don't know. Maybe a spy of the destruction. Either way, I don't fully trust this man. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The expressive thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
He did say he was basked by Droidhead too. Oh yeah, right, when... Yeah, he talked to Thurta. Lycus carefully scans the damage propulsion systems, methodologically beginning inspecting the components. This is... unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Yeah, sure.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Akula?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
No. We just want to get some more friends down here. I have a certain man with a black hole cane that could probably help us. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
You can? How? Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Wait a minute, does he... Wait. If you could open up a path out of Amphorius, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey? Oh, he wants us to stop helping them. Oh. Then no. Sorry, I think I misread his thing there. I thought it's like, would you continue offering your support to the Flame Chase journey? And I said like yes or something. No. That's no. No, we're not gonna abandon these guys. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I've reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Well... Uh-oh. Who the fuck are you guys? Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you come to me here? Who the heck? What are these masks they're wearing?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Neutral my ass.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Whip out the spear. 1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things get ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Oh, great.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Yes. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions also now include the chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you helped, I meant the ones who need help are them. Oh shit. Oh, I thought we were gonna fight as them. That's not hung. Oh shit. Meanwhile, on the Grove of Epiphany. Whoa, hey! Oh, what the fuck? Is he fighting Flameweaver already? The hell?
You have such overwhelming power, so why?
Phainon, face yourself, face your darkness.
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Drag him back here? What? Oh. Did we send him... Did we, like, send him to the past to, like, do some training? Ah. Also, what about Cypher? Did we just ditch her?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge. If I'd passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well-fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's like playing MOC.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
By the way, his sword looks suspiciously similar to mine. I wondered what that could be. Want to get Cartoonist to help. Weight training, huh?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartoonist is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again. and neglect my duties.
You really grown, but you can't beat them yet. We'll be right here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Can I get that bug first?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Oh, what are you reading before? Why take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Okay, I guess we're going reading. Also, where was that bug? There you are. I don't know why I never noticed you before. Come here. I still need to, gather all these bugs, by the way, in each of the areas. I think, yeah, off screen, I kind of did, most of the chests everywhere, and all the puzzles and everything. Although, I think there's, like, a few chests on the map that are, like, hidden, because they are locked to, like, a certain quest or something. Yeah, it's like some of the side quests. So, who knows when I'll do them and get those chests. Alright, head down to the library of Philia. Right here.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
Dang, I'm still not used to this thing being like a heart.
It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Alright. Over the past few months, you come here more than once. Fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Heng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll ahead shows a line with small text. Not set read material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussion, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you pursue? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God Akula. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Sure, why not? Oh, I can actually read this. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of Cognos Bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholars were gleaming bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving an almost divine aura. The first class, and already late, looks like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circe would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor. I want you to break down the points in this paper word by word and explain them to me slowly. What? This is a fucking fan fiction? Although there was no mirror here, I guess that my face has turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm just still a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste a lesson and prepare it, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still have forgiven you. So what should we study first today? Why do we peruse this academic journal? I think recently published papers on the pattern of natural numbers. Sounds good, let me have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable. Well, I'm actually reading the entirety of this. Whatever. But I couldn't grasp even the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed by the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I expect from the professor I cherish so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Face studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of Enthocramonism. I hope I said that right. School. So much that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, and then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student and I take great pride in it. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything." No further words were needed. The two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas and their bodies. At that moment, we get to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgement of the papers. In the end, this will be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic scientific. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express, Welt, Phone. Wait, Welt? Where does Welt come into this? What? What? Castorice, did you write this? Are you making yaoi fanfics about anaxa? What? What part of this references Welt? The heck? For a young Stellarun host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. What? The Express Welt Phone? The fuck? Are we suggesting that fucking Welt wrote this or something? Or he could have written this? I don't get it. I don't get it. Someone please explain to me. I kind of want to read all of these now. Hope you guys don't mind, but you know what? Fuck it. I will. Just to see. Forbidden Love. The Tree and the Butterfly. And voice isn't ready for this kind of literature glory. Oh boy, what's this one gonna be? She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker yet. Circe's paid it no mind. Oh, is it a Circe's fanfiction? She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid about a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I promised to countless lovers. Really, the butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing at Mestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute, wait. Was Circe's and Nestia a thing? Were they? Or is this just some sort of fanfiction regarding the both of them? Gazing directly at of course her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circe wrapped her arms around the girl's waist as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not, caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly's wings with the edge of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Thud. Will you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted in their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Thanatos. Sarah, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, but alas, but seriously, you must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak, and simply focus on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like, so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circe a smile, then walked away. Dude offered a sharp glance in the direction of Butterfly Wing Girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circe's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talks, then escalation to arguments that resemble personal attacks. Do you understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circe. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left her on the palm as she felt as if she would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps. Familiar yet somehow strange. Circe wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtainfall hour slipped by. The personification of the giant trees approached, and the guided chrysalis cried her beloved's name, then still as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly winged girl who dwelled here would all but erase. Upon the fallen desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circe. I've already received a graduation gift after all, so please forget me. Yes! Yuri! Let's fucking go! Oh, the Grove of Epiphany truly has it all, both Yuri and Yaoi. Hell yeah, let's go! That's it? Nothing else? But I want more! This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. When the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Tree Reaver is fully responsible. He must pay! He must pay for this fanfiction being unfinished. Oh, goodness. Okay, one more. One Punch God Aquila. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's like shonen based. Unless this is romance again somehow. Brushing out the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gyrios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing to Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly he raised his right arm. 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating in intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an impeccable speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Tide can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. The sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off to the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. Either way would be futile. The feather blades would shift in with the wind, altering the trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between his two fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided with tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered into the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! A sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Akila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such a divine skill? That's gonna be us in a bit. Yet as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as they scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel great swords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deeper crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Akila's mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed, or... They focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claws, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Jurios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little..." Akila attempted to retract their claws, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched their fingers of his free hand, and then, at the speed of even a Titan's vision could not perceive, a full force, he swung his fists. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through divine steel forge walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. One punch! No. Do. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could ever stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desire of mortals. Just before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you reached your end, Akila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. You are strong. Stand strong. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. No. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you're the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Akila. That's nothing. We'll wreck his ass. Okay, let's stop here. That's enough fanfiction reading for now.
I wonder what Phainon and Mem were reading. Let's take a closer look.
Phainon's also reading the yaoi that we just read. See what Phainon's looking at. See what Mem's looking at. Phainon, what are you reading? Hiatus be damned. Yeah, that always happens to like really good like series. It's just like the author goes on hiatus, dies, or something else. Like, the life of a manga like creator is tough. Hey, Phainon, what are you reading?
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
I want to peek, though. Just curious of what do you be reading? Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
No, silly. I read it in my own time.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal.
Ow.
How to make a fortune.
Didn't know you were into this. I know how, in your dreams. Maybe it's time for a different sidekick.
No way, I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... I mean, integrity and skill.
Yeah, you don't need money to succeed in life. For the most part. Dang it, I thought he was gonna read something raunchy or something.
I've spent a lot of time pondering... That's the
Okay, same thing. Nana is especially brutal since it hiatus for 10 years. Oh yeah, that's... Remind me, who's Nana again? The creator of which manga? I know the name, I just forget what their works are. He's happy to get a good artifact in the bathtub. Yeah, who was Nana? Nana's the creator of... What was it again? Fuck. Was it? I don't remember which series it is. If someone can remind me, that'd be really nice. Anyways, let's go see what Mem's reading. She's just reading Yuri. Oh, Nana the manga. Oh, the manga Nana, right. I thought you were talking about the creator Nana. My bad. Yeah, 10-year hiatus is, like, insane. Really, really unfortunate for those fans. What are you reading?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Do fish even exist in Amphorius anymore? What are you looking at? Are you into fishing? Superstitions don't buy them.
Ah, you scared me!
Yeah.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Nothing here.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Well, what is Mem looking at? What are you trying to read? My little pink dog.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at? Rulers to speak pretty well. Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Why are you avoiding me?
Suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Sussy, Mem. What are you reading?
You sure are persistent. All right.
Yeah.
I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this... the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Oh.
Getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
Oh?
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
You remind me of that pink hair girl now. Cyrene? That you?
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
I think that like solidifies the theory further that Mem is Cyrene, just like reincarnated or something.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
I've heard about cards, but not bones. What?
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Dang.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things.
Oh.
Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
You are Cyrene.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
It is. It has to be. There's no way this is a fucking coincidence.
Right. I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Show me.
Oh, wow!
Oh.
It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Wait, what? Wait, did you have a card like that all the way back then? Did Cyrene predict your future or something? Also, that's a sick-looking card. Hey, Hoyo, are you gonna sell merch of these cards? Because I would love to own one. Accio cards? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Also, yeah, it's like the same artwork they use in the Divergent Universe. Got those myths up to the task? Then I gotta craft a men-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of...
Oh, right.
crystal?
Right, the cards in the diary. That's right. That's what they are. Huh. Why are they with you, though?
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Oh. Who's there?
Who's there?
Oh, these guys.
You are...
Assassin, save me! Nice cosplay. Eyes peeled, everyone. Sweet cosplay, bro.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Cleaners? They have knives.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who are they? What's being cleaned? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Oh, to combat the Chrysos heirs.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence.
Shit.
Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Did you guys just get sent after the fucking Council of Elders lost? I feel like this has something to do with them, because as soon as they lost, these guys appear. Also, if they're after guys with golden blood, why is Dan Heng being chased? He has nothing to do with this. Although, he is supporting the Flame Chase journey, so maybe they're hunting him too.
Could you
for that
disclose
reason.
the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Wouldn't be surprised the kindest one? Yeah, that's almost what I'm betting. That, like, if she's like the new leader or something.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
And not to mention, if the Chrysos heirs are wiped out, you all die. What a part about that dude not under fucking sand?
People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Alright, fine. Put him up. Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? If there's a fight you want, then let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. Alright, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Slice off your tongues. Let's go. Oh, what? We're not fighting? No, come on. We keep cutting away when, like, they're getting ambushed. Meanwhile, with Hyacinth and Tribbie and Fat Fuck.
How's it going, Zinni? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that they're cutting away from the stuff. It makes it seem like they might lose and like end up somewhere else.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Aw.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Tribbie makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Sounds like a Pokemon. I guess that's what it kind of is.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Tribbie forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Huh.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined.
Oh.
Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Really? Okay.
Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Huh. Did not know that. The divine war between Nikaido and Aquila came to an end. The Skyfolk gradually declined, new sky fortresses were abandoned. And now Aquila just forbids anybody from taking the sky ever again.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Tribbie, history is more than just words on a page.
Yeah.
It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Up.
Lord Crediros?
What's up?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Tribbie, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing alright. What's going on, Crediros?
Uh-oh. Is something happening?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted.
Oh.
It's the third time this week.
Third time?
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Oh.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Tribbie. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
True. And, yeah. Anaxa was literally the deciding factor in that.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Uh-oh.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
What's happening?
Please. Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Uh-oh.
Lady Aglaya.
Oh, don't tell me she's been ambushed too.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Uh-oh. Let's go. Fuck. Moments ago in Memorial Palace. Oh, shit. Are the assassins fucking everywhere?
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Fucking course. You bitch.
Aglaya.
Why don't we just kill this bitch already?
You ageless witch. Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
It's okay, so after Anaxa's betrayal, she just resorts to murder. Great.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Oh.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
You did Aglaya really just say go kill yourself? The fuck?
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
Really? She's Aglae's the one with the face. Okay. Fucking what? How about you look in the mirror?
Blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
How about you face the fucking end? How about you just go kill yourself already?
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Oh yeah, then what are you here for?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Oh fuck, who are you threatening? Really? The people? Really?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Ooh.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours.
Can we murder kindness already, please?
Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Aglaia, kill these guys already, please. Oh fuck.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Please murder her.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Fucking great.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh, don't tell me you killed a kid.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally
Are you fucking kidding me?
lost her eyes too?
You're just taking this shit out on children now?
You know better than anyone what it feels
You're
like
not
to
deserving
lose
to be a
sight.
fucking elder.
Imagine if 1,000 years ago you already blind had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaia you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared.
I want to beat the shit out of kindness already.
About them.
Fucking stop monologuing and get on with it.
I thought I could buy some more time.
Oh, shoot.
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Shit. Of course they resort to murder.
It's time to let go.
What?
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
No, wait, you're not gonna die here, are you? No.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters.
No. No!
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra.
Oh, fuck. Don't die here, Aglaia. Please. Don't let that shithead... to Cypher's POV. A millennium ago at Memorial Market. A millennium ago? Very far back.
Yes! I've come as promised.
Oh, shit,
Look at
man.
this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Fuck. I mean, I knew she's gonna fulfill her prophecy at some point, but I didn't think by these shitheads. Fuck me. We better kill Kindness by the end of this. Like, she better fucking perish. God damn it. She better not be dead now. I'll say, little baby Cypher here. I mean, I would be happy, but God, am I so worried. Sheesh.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Oh.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Where'd you get this?
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Yeah, Aglaia sounds a lot more energetic here. Yes, yeah, those thousands of years taking a toll.
Wait. You've seen one before.
Looks like her soul's pushing the limit too.
Gotta keep
Yeah.
you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business.
Yeah.
How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
No.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Yes.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face.
Yeah.
But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
No.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business
Aw.
without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence.
I didn't leave any evidence.
No one will bother you.
I don't think that makes me more confident.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Yeah.
What do you have in mind?
Is it the kitty costume that she wears now?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Ooh.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
In high heels?
Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Kind of interesting to see like how they were friends before. And seemingly Aglaia seems to like support Cypher in her little thievery antics.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do Do you have a smaller size?
Yeah.
These are way too big for me.
Maybe once you're older.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping here, like, I don't know, Cypher saves a glide or something, or some. I don't want a glide to die now, like, especially not in this way.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story?
Yeah.
Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
Eh.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story.
Yeah.
Disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
Yeah.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Oh yeah, that smells like death, all right. Did you really have to do that?
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Jesus, she sounds so unhinged.
Thanks to Castorice and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Okay.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cypher.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Of course you do, because you're a cat.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation.
Not a good
I'll play
imitation.
along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh, this Bartholus is a fake. Oh.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Oh, and yeah, we can ask the Cypher into our team
Trying
here.
to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue, but I do want to add her to the party. Yep, there she is. I think the good team to have with her is like Acheron, Cyphera, and then just add her to like an Acheron team. I think that should be good. I think anyways. Yep, there she is. Backflip. Just kind of want to see her little animations here real quick.
Cat and mouse time!
Oh yeah, this like her little like fucking magnet or something that she can use like steal money or something.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh yeah, her technique has like a speed boost too or something.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Burp.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Yeah.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up
The real
this
bar for
trick?
those wouldn't settle for 80-20, right? That's how she figured it out.
Also done.
Yeah, sure thing there,
We're
bud.
here. Can we turn off this spotlight now?
Yeah.
It's really blinding.
Oh, hey, there's a giant guy just right there.
Gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Yeah, we're not gonna be
Treasures
worried about
in
that
this
guy just standing there.
ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel. I mean, I do guess we don't know what else Mem is.
Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Digging at the concrete floor?
Roger that. Watch me.
Bottles activate excavation mode. Unearthing the treasure buried deep beneath underground. Oh, it is underground.
Oh, that's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Yeah.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on.
Oh. It's not treasure at all.
Where is my treasure?
Ah. You got tricked.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is...
Yeah.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and the lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
I'm not
Of
spending
course.
anything.
Spend nothing.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to.
Activated. This thing makes a
I kind of went by too quickly.
It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Keep hunting for the next trump. Oh, I didn't realize there was dialogue to approaching this thing. I just kind of came here by accident to avoid the story. And like, hear all the dialogue. Dang it, but it got cut off. Oh well. Yeah, how does this all tie in back? Like, we're being led into a trap, right, for the cleaners?
The river of souls.
Like, this has to be like what that is.
Spirit thief goes. Spirit thief goes.
Oh hey, yeah, this big guy here.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah. Big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Oh, okay, the magnet still stays on, even if you switch off of Cypher. Yep.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah.
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me A little imp without a digestive system. Feel nauseous. If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear. Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
Nah, we're killing this guy.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side. Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Oh, never mind. It saw us. Yeah, shit. Oh well, here we go. Alright. First time trying Cypher. Okay.
Here practically smells of money.
Dang, though, look at that freaking pose. Okay, Hoyo, we see you. I meant to use her skill.
The dice.
Okay, I want to see like what she can do and whatnot.
Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Found me.
Oh, yep, right, yeah, she has a follow-up attack too. Yeah, hang on, let me see her kit here. Just to see like what she can do and whatnot.
We'll overcome the thorn.
Alright, Cypher, dang though, look at her. Yeah, let me have a look at her abilities. High chance to decrease one enemy's adjacent target's damage dealt and increases Cypher's attack. Deals quantum damage to designated enemy and minor quantum damage to adjacent targets. Ultimate. Deal quantum damage and true damage to a percentage of the current tally kept by talent to one enemy. And deals minor quantum damage and true damage equal to adjacent targets. And this true damage is distributed evenly among all targets of this ability. What's a talent here? Cypher causes one enemy to enter the Parchment state. After the enemy in this state gets attacked by teammates, Cypher launches a follow-up attack dealing quantum damage to target. This can trigger one time per turn. Cypher will keep a tally of the damage dealt by allies to the target in the Parchment state. After using ultimate, clears his tally. Okay, so that's like this little count right here.
This mortals will watch over you and guide you on your path.
It's kind of like odd to Kamiki, yeah.
Down, farewell.
Free will.
If she was like a bit more mischievous, that was. Alright. Bonk. Oh, I got achievement
You
somehow.
want to take advantage?
Alright, give me your money. Okay. I really want to see a burst, but we'll do Acheron's here first.
It too shall fall.
You can't run.
Boom. Okay, not a bad follow-up attack, but I've heard this this number can shoot up immensely. Like yeah, let's use Cypher here and like use our ultimate.
Don't fight.
Assuming this guy doesn't die. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Session is over.
Ah, jeez. These freaking poses, though. Alright, but yeah, let's see this.
Collide that everyone believes in.
Full speed!
Becomes a reality.
Boom, boom, boom!
Gotcha.
Okay, that's a really cool ultimate animation.
Useless creature taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Yep, I definitely want her now. Jeez, like that animation is just like so cool. And yeah, she seems to be like a good Acheron support because I feel like she like was doing a lot more damage there. But we'll have to like wait till her banner's out to like get her. So we'll have to play the waiting game. Basically, for her, the more you hoard gold, the bigger and better damage you deal for ults. I see. But her Lycon's very specific too. Yeah, it seems like she's like one of the characters where you like, okay, so you don't want to use her ult immediately, only once you feel like you have enough tally. How high can a tally go, I wonder? Like, because I've seen it like reach 300, I think, in some videos. I'm not sure, yeah, what is the max tally for her gold thing, I wonder?
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah. Squeak.
Yeah.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Get to work.
Boss Lady Cypher.
Bartolo's activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep beneath the ground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable.
Regular chests. Ew.
Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
For my sources, it can go beyond 300, but I'm not sure the exact amount. Probably like 999 or something. Maybe. If I had to guess.
Huh. Is this?
Journal of Styxian Refuge. Month of Balance Day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists that it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I never witnessed water levels like this. Leanne drove from the harbor, went fishing 3 days ago, and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, as if it mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form yet, possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. Okay, this is a really long report. I'm gonna just like try and skip over it. So, after reading those fan fictions earlier, I don't want to spend too much time reading here, but we'll just skim through it and see. They've claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanting to get closer. The priests have all forbidden all forms of musical performances and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed the situation in her district was far more dire than we imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago. Despite the best efforts, the priests can't replenish it. The light cone, especially the light cone needs her to have more speed. Okay. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, sometimes solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. I guess this is them turning into the black tide monsters. Akima's not within reach, taking one final glance at back at my homeland. The beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating the sea levels, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Oh.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest's robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Why would you want to know that?
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Next place. Keep hunting for the next trove. How much treasure hunting are we doing here?
Come from?
Oh.
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us. Oh dear, we're stuck here. boy.
Oh, I know how to do this. Use the hand and punch the thing.
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zenless?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Wait, is he gonna do it for me, or? No, I have to do it myself.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate!
Oh, actually controlled using him. Okay. I had to actually go to the terminal. Okay, you're... Got it.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey!
Completely ignored
slow
my
down.
question.
That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Yup.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so?
Did he ask anything? Because I don't remember it myself either.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Yeah, they're not fooling her.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest. How this core flame is the best.
When it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
No, you don't.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame change.
Dude, Cypher must be so fun to voice. Like, seriously, she sounds like she's having a lot of fun with this voicing Cypher. Like this VA, I mean. Here we are.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartolo's activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Duh. Oh, puzzle time.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing?
Yeah.
Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever.
Yeah.
All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Do the puzzle for me, peasants.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Alright, do it. Bruh. Okay, this seems like a really easy puzzle. The heck? Alright. Done. Yay. Oh. Give me that.
Told you, nothing can stump me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean?
I said don't turn around.
I told you. Don't move.
Duh.
My poor old back.
What the fuck? Where does Beetle come from?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Is that like a listening device or something?
That seamstress.
Oh.
She's listening.
Oh, no, right. The Beatles a Goliath sent out, yeah.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Yeah, she knows we're here.
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress.
Yeah.
Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
Uh-oh. I don't like the fact that sad music's playing right now.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorice and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
Oh. Isn't that the other, like, Chrysos Heir that was... I think we saw her blessing in, wait. Is Hyacine, or is it like... No, it's not. It's a different character. Yeah, the other Chrysos Heir. I think we only saw her in, like, Divergent Universe.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's...
Yeah, the one with the violin.
I need you, Cypher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Oh no.
Please, come back to Akuma. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face.
Oh no.
It seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cypher.
Ah, shit.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oh, she knows too. Fuck. No, this isn't how Glide goes up. Please. Don't tell me.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this.
Oh.
As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Oh. That's when she planted the wiretap.
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory.
Yeah.
She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher,
Yeah, that.
tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priest.
That's something he should have never have known, right?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Wait, what? Wait, wait, Barthel's actually Zagreus? Wait.
Terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
What? You tell me this little shit's been Zagreus the whole time?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Makes sense since he's the one who hates or says time powers. I guess it does somewhat make sense, but I can't believe, like, yeah, one of Titans got reduced to this.
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so... Cyphera, your face.
Oh, the golden blood.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
Oh.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me. And...
Don't do that. Yeah.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Yeah, she really did not want to become a Chrysos heir, huh?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you
Worried I'll ruin this place's reputation. Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority...
Oh, she's also demigod at this point.
Used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
We are doomed here right now. Some kind of seemed like it. Meanwhile, back to us again. Oh, fuck. Well, us as in Dan Heng. These folks in the back, in black. Are they not responding to provocations, or do they not seem intent on fighting? What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories of their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred lived on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
The 27th? What? There've been more? No, it's a long legacy of fucking Karens? What?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Literally so terrified of the Air Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for.
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Space is just now. They're targeting me, and the Shield definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Finally, you're here. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead.
Oh,
and in the
fuck.
eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
No, come on, really? That's how she goes out? Fuck, man. Really? Oh, these guys are beating the shit. Fuck.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
And you shall die too.
They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
Oh, dang it. No, kill them.
But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Try me, bitch. Bro, you sound so cool. Bro, you sound kind of scary.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Yeah, because fucking Aglaya's dead now.
Get out of here. Don't show your
Shit.
face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight.
But you
We
did.
came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Making sure he wasn't protecting Aglaya.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
You motherfucker.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs. Do you think they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Why, tell us, Lee.
Crap. Global announcement. Due to the force majeure, the World Wide Web's operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Oh, fuck. Now, really? Our internet has to go down. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Fuck.
Aglaya? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
Must be a lie. Was it those guys doing? Shit.
How could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I won't believe Aglaya until we get a, like, no body, no death.
Phainon? What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Tribbie and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way,
slaughter them.
I won't be merciful this time.
Yes. Those fucks need to pay, especially kindness.
Cartonis?
No. Oh.
You're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right.
No.
At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Hard to plane this vessel is not worthy of you. What?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Fuck those cleaners.
For the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was, though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end.
Condense my divinity into this. I guess as a way to keep using our powers or something.
Envy that child. There's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman.
Man.
Now,
I still refuse to believe Aglaya's fully dead.
Please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
But they're really making it seem like it is. Crap. Fuck.
And the city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Yeah, she seems to have planned this, like, in the event she were to, like, pass. I didn't think she'd die like this, though. Like, fuck you, Kindness. Like, at this point, like, this is, like, almost immediately after the gathering. So everybody should just immediately think that Kindness was the one who did it, right? She really was taken by the cleaners. It's like something about this, it feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
Yeah, they even said it themselves, like they didn't dare to challenge Demigod.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Tribbie must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Yeah, I refuse. I refuse to believe Aglaya is dead until we actually full-on confirm it. It was like some part of grand plan or something, right? No way she would like resort to like letting herself die.
Back before us.
Just by fucking a couple of assassins. You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krataros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
Shit.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why did Zane go after us? He really was assassinated.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
They were just, like, yeah, trying to stall so that nobody would be there to save her.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribbie, as she understands Aglaya's mind. She understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Craterose.
Should Hyacinth confirm she's dead? Oh no.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long.
Okay.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Fuck, man. I really don't believe that she's dead. Like, we spent so long. We spent such a long time with her. I don't believe this is the way she'd go out. No way. It's the Chrysos Heir's bath. No.
The baths are empty.
I refuse to believe. Justin feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. There better be like a manhunt, like active right now for kindness. She better be hunted down for the remainder of her fucking days. This is just, The fact she tried to stall this, the grand finale. Oh, there she is.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We're from Craterose. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Tribbie and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up? You witnessed Aglaya's...
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Phainon,
Fuck.
don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
Crap, man. I mean, I thought, it's not like I didn't think she would die, but I thought she would go more out in like a blaze of glory kind of style, not to be assassinated by simple plebeians. Fuck. Yeah, your final bath will be in warm, radiant gold. Which, yeah, I guess died in the baths. Fuck.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Tribbie and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
You know, she's hoping for Phainon, a stepping stone for Phainon to step up. Yeah, Phainon's gonna have to lead from here on out.
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Tribbie.
Fuck, man. The quest just started as well. Like, what? We're really gonna kill her off at the beginning of this quest? I refuse. I'm still not believing that. I'm gonna believe this is part of Aglaya's plan or something. Like she has some secret plan that she hidden from everybody or something. Duh.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Tribbie,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akuma. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I can't say this wasn't foreshadowed though. Like literally in the previous quest, Anaxa did say she only had like a single like speck of her soul left. And yeah, I guess her time's finally up. Fuck.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Nameless recollection. That's probably gonna detail like Aglaya's like review the memory remnants. Oh. Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it can't stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now it's the best time for my exit. Oh. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you let me in here? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be gentle and quiet. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I've faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I've remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the cold flame of Nestia, you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, nor set sail after everything was prepared. Phainon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He's mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Phainon,
man.
My humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
She wrote this during that?
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat, in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit.
Yeah, that made her look like a tyrant, that line.
Would not waste such a belated death. I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness, deliberately, to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, phainon. You're not perfect, phainon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed.
Yeah, he's meant to take on Kefli's core flame, right?
The destined world bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Fuck, man.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Fuck.
Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, phainon will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood. Also, yeah, the voice acting for phainon, like Joshua, yeah, is really good. You can hear like him trembling in his words.
Thank you.
Understood.
It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Oh, Kratos is here. Not Kratos, Cartonus has arrived, phainon.
Cartonus. What brings you to Marmorio Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonus?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker.
Dawnmaker.
The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster.
Ooh.
You've recreated this
Oh.
so precisely, just from what I described.
Oh, he copied the Flame Reaver sword.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonus. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh? Oh, that thing,
What's
yeah.
this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Man.
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
That was painful. Fuck. Oh my goodness. I still can't believe that. Aglaya's fucking dead.
How will the Holy City
Jeez.
continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Up.
Will he
Not
step
time
up
for
to
him.
me, Akuma?
Yep.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division
and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
I guess we also know that, like, yeah, Aglaya's keeping everything safe, so, like, with her around, like, everything was safe. But now that she's gone, stakes have gone even higher. Like, we could be attacked at any time by the Flame Reader now. Shit.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Can we fucking chop Kindness's head off, please? Can we hunt that bitch down and just fucking have her head on a fucking pedestal? And then just cut that pedestal in half? Like, fuck me. Bring me her head on a chopping board. Uh-huh.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
But we know who it is, but we'll find on say.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease.
Yep.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words.
He really does. Be quiet and listen carefully. There's something special about a man of letters. If it were up to me, I could do it too. No, not the type of jokes.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself.
Also, we still need to hunt down Kindness though, because she might try the same shit again. You know?
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Yeah!
Better people!
Nah.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn.
But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya.
Even the bells are ringing as well.
Her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Yeah, moment of silence. Oh, even the singing some more. Oh, 7's in chat, boys, for Aglaya. Man. I took for granted that she might be here for the entire journey. I should have known.
Singing sounds so familiar.
Aw. Dang, look at phainon everybody we've lost so far. Cass, Trian, Anaxa, now Aglaya. Fuck.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Aw.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
Oh.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
You motherfucker. I'm gonna come back to life just to spite you.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
And one by one they fade.
Miss Castorice? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Castorice.
And last but not least,
Aglaya.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Fuck, man. I'm starting to feel choked up myself. My goodness.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
And to think, yeah, the prophecy says only one will live, right? It's probably gonna be Phainon himself, so we'll lose everybody else in the process, it seems. Fuck, man, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to lose everybody else.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
See you tomorrow.
Did you forget me?
Nah. Oh, fuck off, you're not dead yet.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mydei.
What? What? Wait, hey, yo, what? Wait, did he just confirm? A date, you say? Wait for me, my husband. Wait for me. That line caught me off guard, and I'm not gonna lie. What? Yeah, let's go! Mydei is canon! It's fucking canon! Still hurts.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Oh.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Cyrene?
Yes.
That you?
Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of needed that. I kind of needed that line. After the despair I was fucking feeling.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
You're still alive, Cyrene. You're just reincarnated as Mem. I swear that's what's happening.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. Or I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Phainon.
I think this man, he suffered so much. Give him a break. Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Yeah.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it!
Yeah.
Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Yeah.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypherer?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power.
Hearing Aggie speak with as much emotion is wholesome, not gonna lie. Yeah, I kind of enjoy this. It's like, she sounds so cheerful here, and like so full of life compared to herself now. I guess showing that, yeah, her soul really has decayed over the years.
You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Tribbie!
Jeez.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypherer. I know.
Oh.
You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypherer. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
True that. Yeah.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever?
Oh.
Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad.
Oh, she was there.
It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh. And you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business.
Nah, she clearly feels something. Like, I mean, they seem to be like friends for a very long time. I would almost say like they almost had like a daughter-mother relationship. Almost.
Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
Well, you know.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Your job is to fucking murk her ass.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
Not really.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Oh, shoot.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
And he may strike any time.
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Because the Golden Threads would detect him instantly, but now Aglaya's gone.
Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Yep.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
Yeah.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
Really?
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Please don't die next.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Up to Hyacinth's POV now. Biba on the Grove of Epiphany. That is a lot. That is a freaking lot we've been through.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Silence at dawn. Soak your feet in the river souls, and okay, no, that's the thing I did earlier. Black Tide's Crow Demon. No, this one. Mourn the perishing of a great mortal. Listen to Phainon's speech. That was heavy. That was a lot. Can you listen to Goliath talking about Cypher? You know what? Sure, since you brought it up anyways. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think I've actually heard Goliath's voice lines at all, but now's a good time to do so, so might as well. But Cypher.
I have lost much on the flame chase journey, and I have not a single complaint. And yet, with Cypher,
yeah.
Her eyes, blue as the clearest lakes, could not mask her disappointment on the day we bid each other goodbye.
Fuck,
there must be a reason. One she could not tell me.
Also her team up lines too.
Your faint light? Let's work together like we did before, shall we, Cypher?
Oh my god, she sounded so happy here.
Let's work together like we did before, shall we, Cypher?
Ah. Fuck, man, that's gonna fuck me up for like the next few days. I did not expect... Nope.
Got it. Yes, I'll focus and not run off.
I didn't expect a Goliath to die this soon in the story. I thought it'd be like closer to the end or something. But alrighty, I think it's about that time we go ahead and continue on with the 3.3 story. I kind of hope we get... I kind of hope we, like, I don't know, kill Kindness at the end of this, because I just fucking hate her. And plus, you know, we need justice for, like, the Crisis heirs that have been murdered so far. And two, we're off to set up to fight against the Sky Titan, which is not going to be great for the most part for both areas, because one, this is the last Titan we're going after, and two, we're kind of leaving the city defenseless, like, while we do this. Which is why Phainon contacted, or not really contacted, but reached out to Cypher to do two things, or well, she volunteered to do two things, is to one, defend the city against a Flame Reaver, should he ever come back to the city and try to attack it, and two, to keep the Council of Elders and the Cleaners in check. And be sure, like, yeah, they don't try anything funny. And also, you know, to avenge Aglaia and everything. So yeah, Cypher has like both those roles, and here's hoping she doesn't succumb to a prophecy while doing so. Because I'm really scared for her right now, because it does seem like her prophecy may be fulfilled in this update. Which I'm hoping not. I think we're like 3 hours into this, so maybe we'll get to finish it today, but I don't know. What to say. Alright, but now we're back to Hyacinth, who's with Dan Hung here. Still reeling from recent events, I went to the Grove hoping to investigate and record the myths of the Titans, or some matter of related research. Unexpectedly, I encountered Hyacinth, who's dealing with urgent matters. The task of collecting the core flames could wait no longer, so I chose to witness Hyacinth perform the skyward rite and gave the path to Akila's location. Wait, Danhong is with her, right? No, wait, no, I think she's here alone. Sorry. Memory's a bit hazy. I only remember the whole Aglaia stuff. No, yeah, nah, I believe she's alone right now. Alright, let's continue. Eh?
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
Oh,
and that
flashback
was your last lesson in the Grove.
Nah.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice.
Forgive me, but isn't during this time, like when Phainon was still students, didn't Phainon have not met Aglaya yet? So he should not be wearing this. He should be wearing like the ugly drip he had before Aglaya made this drip for him. Would be funny if they made like a separate model for Phainon, just showing off like what he used to look like. But I guess for budget's sake, they can't do that. Oh well.
However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
If you do anything stupid, you're not my student anymore. Goodbye.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras.
Fuck's sake, Phainon, it's Anaxagoras!
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Huh. So look at the background here, the thing moving at like 1 frame per second.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Yeah.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, phainon of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
That's kind of cute. I don't think we ever heard casters laugh before.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Fuck that. My alchemy's more important.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
That I can. Bye-bye. And that's where the flashback ends.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, phainon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? Boring.
How boring.
Next.
Get out of here with your shonen protagonist ass.
I didn't say...
No one cares, Phainon. Next.
Castorice.
0 points. Get out.
You've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Castorice seems a lot more cheerful here than she, like, recently is.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive.
Yeah.
So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Oh, come on, Anaxa, not Cass. Don't do that to her. I don't care for your sad backstory. Out. Get out of here. 0 points.
See.
Dr. Rachel shows up for some reason.
Follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
Hey, ladies, welcome to stream. Welcome. Cass is enjoying this. You know, honestly, seeing this makes me want to see like how the Chrysos heirs were, like how they interacted with each other before we arrived. It does make me curious because Castorice called phainon like a really good friend, but I kind of wish we got to see that. I kind of wish we got to see like them bonding together before we got here. Who knows? Maybe they'll do like a cooking with the Chrysos heirs thing, like they did with Honkai 3rd, and then we'll actually get to see flashbacks, like all this stuff. By the way, I never know, but is the stream spoiler free? spoiler free to the point I'm at in the story. Because yeah, I'm playing 3.3 story right now. I'm like 3 hours into it. So yeah, it's spoiler free up to the point I'm at. But for future stuff, yeah, do not say spoilers for anything that I've not seen yet. Just yeah, you're allowed to say stuff we've seen so far, but not anything that's yet to come. What about beta stuff? I consider that still spoilers if it's like beta stuff for like future updates. So yeah, please refrain from saying those if at all possible. If it's beta stuff for past stuff, then go ahead. But for future stuff, please refrain. Like if you're talking about the beta for like 3.4 or something, don't do that. Ratio be like O, and then ratio and anaxa. You and your fucking fanfictions, Landers. But yeah, I'm almost like somewhat expecting like Ratio to show up somewhere in this story because he dresses like he's from Amphorius. And honestly, he would fit right in here. So I wonder like if he'll at all make show up at all.
Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
Be sure to impress me. Don't give me some generic bullshit.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Okay, nope, that's it. That's the final straw. Nope. You guys and your heroic aspirations. I'm out of here. I'm out. Out of here. He just marches off, jumps off the ledge. Anaxa, no!
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
Uh-oh.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background.
Oh?
My ancestor,
Oh.
Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
And then Professor Anaxa was like, nah, boring answer, get out. Could you imagine? Actually, that'd be perfectly in character for him. It does make an interesting point, though. Like, in history, records are barely made of the common folk. Just the heroes who save them. Also, yeah, Ika just floating there is adorable. Oh, yes, Ladies, I did see the Rivals, videos. Yeah, Ultron is coming out as well as a fucking Sharknado team up with Storm and Jeff, which looks funny as shit. I gotta say, I really want to try that out. Honestly, I think I'm streaming. I'm thinking of streaming Rivals when Ultron does come out to like test out all the new stuff. And also, it's been a while since I streamed Marvel Rivals, and I've been playing that game like way too much, to say the least. So maybe I'll stream it one of these days. Maybe on the day like when Ultron like hits the game. Fat fuck's wings work extra hard. Seriously, how does tiny ass wings lifting this man?
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth?
Danny, what are you doing here?
Oh, there he is. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Thought I mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission. Won't you?
Yes, we will, and we'll leave all your asses behind. Goodbye! Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling this is not gonna be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Well, hidden powers is an understatement. That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's still a lot I don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now. An extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Let's go, Pink Barbara. Alright, search for the ancestral ghost. Are we looking for like a literal ghost or... Like, what are we doing here?
The chroma coffer is vibrating.
Excuse me.
There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Hang on a minute, I think I got the hiccups for some reason. Hang on, let me drink some water. Okay, sorry. I was choking on something there for a second. Hello, ghost. Oh, what's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
It's to prevent those who are not qualified from pointedly losing their lives.
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase.
Also, sorry, it seems... I thought no one would notice, but it seems like my mic is it's picking up my hiccups. Fuck. Jeez, why do I have to get hiccups now? Come on, game. Or come on, body. Fuck. Get these hiccups out of me. Yeah, I'm still sad that Dan Hong can't speak, considering he seems to have a major role in this story. But yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. Well, at least Stell and Kayla's are voiced again, but it does suck to lose their the original VAs.
The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully if Hyacinth talk with the ancestor. When does Hyacinth collect blessings from afar? Nah, leave her the fuck alone. Okay, now we're gonna listen. Oh.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era so out.
Oh shit, didn't mean to skip that. But damn. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined.
Wait, vindicated, does that mean
this era would still remember my name?
Does that mean he imprisoned people who were like who didn't commit a crime but were arrested anyways? Excuse me, I'm trying to get rid of my hiccups here, but they just won't go away. Jeez.
Our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the Bridge of Rainbows.
The Bridge of Rainbows. Actually, is that why her splash art has like all these rainbows and stuff? She's literally gonna take rainbows to like ascend to the skies.
Thank you for for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Okay, one question. Can you guys hear my hiccups? Because I'm fucking... These hiccups won't go away. Yeah, I've been like hiccuping like 5 times. Can you guys hear that, or are you guys good with that? Like, jeez, why does it have to fucking hiccups have to come now? Seriously. Okay. Well, here's hoping it stops sometime soon. But yes, let's go back. The Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? Well, about that. I've been practicing that in my spare time and I made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to copy path directly to the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the water 740s are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Oh? Is he gonna unleash the Imbibe? The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You need to come back through the vortex once you met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be waiting here.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the reckless steps of their frenzied dance, the roar celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Whoa.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Tribbie here too? And who is that next to her?
Oh. I guess she doesn't she doesn't know that Cypher's here.
Do you have to go already, Syphy? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Tribbie.
Big sis.
I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Trust me, Hyacinth, Donnie knows some tricks. Yep, of course he does. And he might have to unleash his true power in this quest, seemingly.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Tribbie.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Guess I'm old now. I love Cypher's voice acting so much. She's like such a vibe. Like, yeah, whatever she's on screen. Like, I love it.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, Big Sis Tribbie, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Oh?
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
It's a calling card. I'm gonna steal your heart. What?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside,
Oh,
you'll
no.
have to wait until nightfall.
Oh no. Hey, don't open this letter until I'm dead. That kind of fucking trope. Oh no.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Tribbie, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp.
Meh.
Well, hello there, pink child.
Pink child.
I'm Cyphra from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
You know, someone that doesn't look like a magical girl straight out of Sailor Moon.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
I mean, this is serious. This is the end of the Chrysos journey we're talking about here.
You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Course of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex. Because of course she does.
Miss Cypher
She
is
flashes
in
out of there.
such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphie's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Alright. Search for the ancestral ghost. Again. How many ghosts are we gonna, like, see here, I wonder? Alright, another one.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
I will say, it's kind of nice seeing Cypher, like, seemingly have a change of heart after Aglaia's passing, because, yeah, of course she would. But I wonder if she's gonna stick to that, like, through like this whole thing. Yeah, excuse me. Also, did Hyacinth and Cypher already met in, like, the Seal Slammers event, or are we just forgetting that? Oh well. These hiccups are fucking rooting me. I need to get rid of them as soon as I can.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse to the ancestor. Skip this narration. Wait, skip this narration? What? Wait, can I just straight up just skip this? Okay, I'm not going to, but I'm just gonna do this.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be You're a descendant of the Sky People?
They didn't interact much? Oh yeah, true. They probably had like only one conversation or something.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akuma and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios?
Uh-huh.
Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dweller successfully carried out their duty?
The Mountain Dweller? Is that his title?
As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
About that.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Tribbios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
That's an odd prophecy.
I see. Yet, Tribbios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
Very well.
General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
And back we go. You're back. How'd it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestors' spirit said to you? I seem to recounts her conversation with General Ectra to Don Hung.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. What does that mean, I wonder? I could somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Yeah. Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home,
Oh.
Castrum Kremnos.
Oh. Is he still there? Oh.
We're here. This is it.
You just see in the distance Mighty just still finding out the black giant. Boo, just explosions in the distance. Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
No, I disagree. I want to see him again. I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll was simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Crataros.
Oh, what? Wait. Crataros killed Hyacinth's grandmother? Huh. Whoa. Didn't expect that revelation. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Crataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will
We're about
join
to see.
the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk of her grandmother. I'm assuming the number 2 option, yeah, when does Hyacinth collect blessings from afar? Does that mean to skip this section entirely, or just to leave and come back later? Because yeah, it kind of seems like it's a skip option. Like, I guess for those... Oh, it skips the thing entirely. Oh. I guess, like, if you don't want the story going on for too long, you can just choose that to, like, fast forward. I'm not going to, though, because I want to hear everything, but it's kind of nice the option is there.
could you be?
You look nothing like my grandmother. I don't know why, but I kind of expected her grandmother to like have the similar hairstyle that's Hyacinth has.
Grandmother?
With windtails and everything.
It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky ride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
No?
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood.
Huh.
Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing.
And turns out you're right.
The burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother.
This patch is 10 hours long, who can blame them?
What makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end.
I still say being a physician is badass, yeah.
And watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Speak, child.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird.
Hummingbird, nah.
After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged.
Speaking some new dank lore here.
A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
Though struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods.
Oh. Oh, jeez, fucking hiccups.
The Chrysos, heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky.
Wait a minute.
Determined to seize the divine Porflame through plunder.
Wait, those aren't these the like enemies that we face sometimes, like a Pegasus enemy and then like the sun lion enemy? What happened to them?
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents.
Also, is this meant to be fucking Aquila up here? Or is this meant to be something else? Because what is that? I'm not exactly sure what that is, actually.
In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear.
No, it's Nikador, right? Yeah, the 99 Eye of Nikador. At least,
pierced the last monstrous eye.
That certainly doesn't look like Nikador, but maybe it's an interpretation of him. Although, correct me if I'm wrong.
The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world. The
first to slay a god.
Charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more. Only to leave behind a powerful message for the world.
Oh no, that is Aquila, okay. That statement wants to tell that that Nikador already destroyed 99 eyes of Aquila. I see, right. Sorry. I haven't been focusing on the dialogue because I'm trying to get rid of my freaking hiccups here. But I'll use something to go away on their own.
My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Oh, back to our PV. Dang, okay. I want to hear more. A few days later at Dawncloud.
Today's the day.
Oh, wait, now? We're gonna set out for the Sky Titan now? No, that's a bit of a... Oh. Well, that's a bit quick already, wouldn't you say?
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's phainon. Let's go talk to him.
Let's. And hopefully we punch the shit out of the Council of Elders while we're here. Back to us. Interesting. So now we know like some of the origins of this current Sky Titan. And now we gotta bring him down and retrieve that core flame.
I know this is a big ask, Namasune. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Phainon. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Alright, I guess it's time.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Yeah, nope. A pink puppy woke me up. I never show up late for important things. Well, maybe I'll go grab a quick nap.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Yeah, I highly doubt that, considering you're in the next update.
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah. Let's assume we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Well, I doubt his intentions, because he wants us to abandon the Flame Chase journey, it seems. But, we'll see. Insincerely, I'll miss you all!
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
No.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova.
Yeah, I'd rather not stay here.
Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing...
Get...
Seal... Slammers...
Oh, that's canon. Yes, he called it Seal Slammers, not whatever the fuck he wanted to call it.
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Did I?
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
I never said that. Well, this is 10 out of 12 time now. We can totally open the champagne. We will win, dear fellow.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
Don't tell me he's making out with Hyacinth again.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us.
Okay.
He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
Whoa, where'd you all come from?
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
The Strawberry Barbara.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the Vanguard of Deliverance.
Vanguard Deliverance. I like that title. Let's keep it. Yeah. Quite the flatterer, aren't you? Looks like you master public speaking now. Oh, you flatter me.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Akuma. The guest of honor has arrived.
Man, we've really come a long way from you stealing my dang baseball bat and also breaking down Hung's spear. Yep. There she is. Yeah.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Let's do this.
Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar.
Holy shit.
1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the flame chase journey.
Dang. You can keep a count?
Hyacinthia of the
Oh,
Sky
yep.
People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
Let's
History
go.
doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames.
And now the 5th one shall hopefully get free and furious, maybe.
And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Yeah. All right, let's go. I know it's wrong to skip her, but I'm getting Saber. I can't pass up the opportunity to skip Saber because she may never come back. Yeah, like, oh, that's cute. All of them just cheering us on. But yeah, I say you should get Saber because every other character in Stario is guaranteed to get a rerun at some point. Collab characters, not so much. So yeah, I highly recommend you get Saber while you have the chance. You can always just wait for the rerun for other characters at a later point in time.
Splendid gods once walked the
All right, come here, elevator. Head to the Fortress of Dome and I, Twilight, to continue your adventure. Let's go. Hey, Bima, welcome stream, welcome. Some collab characters are farmable, but that's very rare. Yeah, it kind of is. Oh, yo, Crowderverse is here.
Left of that warmth bring light to this is a hazy mirage.
All right. Cheer for me, people. Cheer for me.
They'll surely seize the core flame of sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
Also, I see you, Bug. Come over here. Gotcha. Yeah, I just want to hear everybody cheer us on before we fully ascend up here. All right, let's do this, boys. After I wait for this elevator to come down to us. Oh boy. How tough is this gonna be, I wonder? Alright, Donnie, we're here. Let us begin. Ba-da-da. Here we are.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition would even make Akavili jealous. We'll go home as soon as the battle finishes. Such an exciting adventure. March is gonna be crying of jealousy. The trailblazing expedition is about to end perfectly. I highly doubt it. This is definitely not the end.
so full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
All you, girl.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Let the power of gaze stretch across this land. Here we go!
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
Let us fly! Whoa!
Friends, let us soar together.
Let us fly! Holy shit! Heimdall! Yeah, she really did pull a Heimdall there. Oh, here we go, folks.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
Oh.
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seleuce stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
You believe in the legends? It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes. What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk.
Yes, of course.
And Seleuce's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where'd she go in the end? Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky.
I love how they just ignore what she
Her
says.
achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Today I want to explore the Island of Twilight. Oh, here we go. About to be a long journey up in here.
I want to make something with it.
Let us begin.
But it's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Here we go. Thus begins the journey to hunt down the Sky Titan. Okay, give me a break here, folks, because I'm gonna go and like fetch some more water here. Oh, actually, I just realized my hiccups are gone. Hey, they are. Okay, well that's good. But I'm gonna go fetch more water anyways, and go for a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back with you folks. Cause oh boy, we're gonna have to do like a lot of exploring and a lot of story here. So hope you guys are ready and strapped in for what's awaiting us. But yeah, I'll be AFK for a little second, and then I'll be right back with you folks shortly. Yeah, be back soon. Okay, I'm back. All right. Iros perverted the meaning of rainbow. Yeah. Too bad it's like, yeah, political now. Like, yeah, the meaning of the rainbow has been like ruined permanently. But aside from that, let's continue on. Okay, ooh, how big is this new area, I wonder? Let me see. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Oh my god, there's like 5 levels? Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh goodness. Might take almost forever to get through this. What the heck?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's that on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen. In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. if we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't realize my mic was muted the whole time. God damn it. Took me a good while before I realized my mic was muted. My bad. Dang it, I didn't realize I was muted this whole time. But yeah, I'm back. I got my wand and everything, and we're prepared. Shit me. Yeah, my bad. Well, it's time for the other self to come, yeah. But yeah, if you... Basically all I said was, yeah, this place is huge. Really huge, especially with 5 levels. It's gonna take me a while to, like, get through this entire area. And then also, yeah, find that bug and everything. But yeah, you guys didn't miss much. Shit. If only I realized my mic was muted earlier. My bad. Okay, but let's have a look here. Try to illuminate the celestial mural. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
Oh, you know what that means? Bring out the box again.
That's it? I almost forgot.
Or, you know, time powers.
Can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time. Counting on you, ma'am.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time.
Yeah. Over there. That guy. That girl.
And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Also, what is that in there? Is that the fucking sun? Inside that thing? Like, the heck is that? Okay, well, let's talk to this dude first.
Foolish rain folk.
Oh boy.
The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky.
Oh boy.
This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the eye of twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds.
What's that mean?
Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
Okay. And I'm gonna guess you're the a rain folk person.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance.
You know, this I know this is like kind of sad and everything, but Are they really fucking fighting over the weather? Like, are you fucking for real? They're fighting over the weather? Of all things? Like, when you come down to it, yeah, it's like two tribes pitting against each other, but one's just like, oh, the sunny sun skies, I love it, and you who, like, pray for rain, fuck you. When you think about it, it's somewhat of a stupid reason for fighting, for trying to kill each other.
May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
I want sunshine, no, I want rain. I'm gonna kill you.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Okay, well, it's both of them.
The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes.
Oh, one right there.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. Celestial mural.
Oh, that'd be how we operate the thing.
Foolish Cloudborn!
Yup.
How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
No, this is Sparta. Just kicks him off the ledge. Duh.
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis.
Who gives a shit about the land?
How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows.
Brother. This is...
all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
These guys are so fucking childish, it's almost insane. Like, what do you mean? No, it cannot allow to rain. Who cares about the guys on the ground?
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you?
She pulls out a gun.
What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above.
Oh shit.
Meet your demise.
Die! Gah!
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
Yeah, no, the people up here were just fucking stupid.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. People are truly arrogant. This blame lies squarely on the Titan's shoulders. Not surprising when living in a world with literal gods that you can see.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of kindness and the
other stupid people,
it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won. The Resistance did nothing wrong.
There's nothing but empty silence here.
Yeah.
I fear there were no winners.
I think they all just fucking died.
Hello, Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain Folk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Like I said, the girthing over a light switch. That's essentially what's going on. It's just, no, I want nighttime. No, I want daytime. No, I want rain. No, I want clouds. It's kind of stupid looking at it from the broader perspective.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
I'm sorry to say this, Hyacinth, but your ancestors were idiots. Alright. Let there be light.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Whoa.
Awaken, celestial mural.
Reveal thyself. Whoa. Cool.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of the manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Whoa, what the heck?
Chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
That's creepy.
I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Alchema?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Alchemist's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway.
Yeah.
That being said, there's no power
But could you
in this
imagine?
device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather in the mural.
But could you imagine if we could? It's just people on the ground and it's like tribbie just being down there. So it's like, why is it raining? Wait, why is it sunny now? Wait, why is it snowing? Ah! The people down below just have no idea what's going on. It'd be kind of funny if we like saw that happen.
There! That circular device.
Oh.
I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on.
Huh.
Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Alright. Climate controller. Whoa, the music in this place though. Whoa, so grand. Dang. Boom, boom. Oh my god, the fucking orchestra though. Oh, this place is gonna be fucking awesome, I tell you. Alright, but let's get on the way. That huge golden pole down there.
The boiling pool of gold.
Oh.
Said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Do not fall in. Otherwise you become gold.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Akuma has daylight because of the dawn device, but it would be funny as fuck. Yeah, just like switching like a light on and off. It's just like, it's a day or is it night? What's going on? Kind of feels like Zelda stage. Yeah, kind of does actually. We've come full circle. Mechanical simplification is the future. No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Reminds me of that one episode in Adventure Time when they try to control the weather but pay the price. Never seen Adventure Time myself. Oh hey, whoa. Observe the starting points, finish points, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and distribution of the red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's direction upon leaving the starting point. Okay. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path. The route cannot pass through them, be sure to avoid them. Use the select button to choose a specific ring and... Oh, I have to turn it, okay. And after confirming it... Okay, I think I get what's going on. Okay. So... I think I get... Ah, okay. So...
I think this should be right.
Okay, yeah, it's simple enough. Brr, brr. Yeah.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Whoa, what the... That's... Is it an enemy? Is it a boss? Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Whoa.
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary...
The Pegasus?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
After it!
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
It's really good space. It may look like a show for kids, but it's surprisingly dark and nice. You should watch it. Yeah, I know. My friends have been recommending Adventure Time to me for ages. Like, fuck, when they got in Fortnite, they bought the skins instantly. But yeah, I've heard it's like a really good show. Maybe sometime I'll like try and watch it. Let's grab a card fight to the Rainbow Road stage. Also, speaking of which, how many of you guys are getting the Switch 2 with Mario, with the $80 Mario Kart game? I still can't believe that shit's so overpriced, by the way. We gotta watch a ZZ 2.0 live stream, right? Yeah, later tonight. After this live stream. Okay, let's go. Follow the mystical beast and continue forward.
Legend
Come back,
has it
Pegasus!
that Zeliosi was always flanked by 2 winged companions.
Oh, I killed it.
Solibus
Oh no, it's just moving forward.
They were her steeds and comrades.
Holy crap, the music's so loud.
They might help us confront Aquila.
Okay, not gonna lie, the music seems a bit loud. I can barely hear, like, what the characters are saying. Is there any problems for you guys? Like, can you guys hear the characters just fine? Because it seems like the music here is just a tad bit too loud. Maybe I'll lower it, like, slightly. Too low? Yeah, I think I'll lower them. Wait, as you mean the music's too low? The characters are too low? Also, right, I forgot to share with you guys this earlier, but Castorice did text me after the previous quest. Miss Spacage, if you're receiving this message, then you must have already departed the Netherrealm. I now feel like that our farewell was far too rushed. It was only you, after you left, that I remembered that I still had something to tell you. I crocheted a little doll of you, Spacage, but I did manage to finish stuffing it with milk cotton before I left. I also tried to recreate the Express as a cloth pendant based on your description. I tucked it inside a photo album. When decorated with dried flowers, it truly looks one of a kind. Aw. I had hoped that when you reach the end of the flame chase and stand to witness the birth of a new world, these items might bring you a trace of warmth. But in the end, I didn't manage to give it to you in time. To ensure the new world's warmth, I'll forever remain within the sea of flowers to watch over lost souls. If fate allows us to meet again, remember our promise. This is good? Okay, good. Unstable signal. Yeah, somehow Castorice is texting me from the underworld, but sure. Deal. Oh. The user you're trying to reach is currently out of service here. Please try again. Goodbye, Cassie, even though you're right here with me. Actually, I wonder, could you have texted the exchange text with mydei and Castorice while they were still around? Because I actually never got to see that. Or maybe they only text you like once their journey is done, maybe. After the atrocious thing and the sneaky thing they did, hell no. Even the EU plans to sue due to their anti-consumerism. Oh yeah, for the games being so expensive. Like, sheesh, really. They do not text. Okay, good. I was afraid I missed something, because I think that's something that could happen with Gallagher and Misha. If you did the quest first and they faded, like after it's done, you can no longer receive their texts, like that they sent you previously. Yeah, I believe for like Gallagher and Misha, if you texted them or replied to them after they were gone, yeah, the message would come up saying this user is no longer available or something. So I was kind of scared if I missed that, but luckily it seems like, yeah, they only text you once their journey's finished.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece.
One Piece?
Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
Sorry, let's say it.
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Let's go. Not just being expensive, Nintendo has the right to revoke and make your Switch 2 unusable. But the funny part, you don't have the game at all. You essentially download the game to the card. Yeah, that's another thing that's like super anti-consumerism. You're not allowed to mod your Switch 2 despite paying full price for it, and they can just deactivate it just like, yeah, remotely should they choose to. And you buy a license to the game, you don't actually have it, which is what? That is so fucking evil. Like, I'm almost tempted to just not buy the Switch 2 because of that, but I can't because there are a bunch of games that are on that I do want to get. But maybe I'll just wait until they're fucking, maybe I'll just wait until they're, like, on other platforms, because why? Because, seriously, like, you buy the license for the game. You don't actually own it, which is so evil. In a nutshell, you don't own the game at all. The moment they break your Switch, you can't play online games anymore. Yeah, really. Break the EULA, they can deactivate it. It's EU plans to sue once they're forced to abide the law. Yeah. It is super evil what Nintendo's doing. It's like next levels of greed. It's seriously so fucking evil. Yeah, I think I'm having second thoughts about buying the Switch 2 now. Like, fuck, I do really want to play that new Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, and also the Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. But I think at this point I might just wait until they are on other platforms. Yeah. Hard pass for me. Alright, but let's ascend. Pegasus, where are you? Until they fix a physical game that you have the right to own, they're a hard pass. Yeah, really. Oh, wow. I said it already? I looked away. Oh, the elevator was quick. Okay.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you?
Come back.
Can you hear me?
Come back, Pegasus. Come back.
I am a descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Pegasus! Pegasus, come back! Oh, space anchor. Pegasus, I'm a big fan! Oh. Hey.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive!
Hyacinth, watch out!
So... You're Lady Lunabis, aren't you?
Say yes?
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
I took as a yes.
I understand now.
Time to kill. Oh, crap. Speaking of excess, I hope we have enough fuel to travel thousands more. Now that you remind me, yeah, the whole reason we came to Amphorius in the first place was to fuel up. And then we got dragged into all this stuff. It's kind of funny once you think about it.
You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much you understood. Words are done. Time for the bat to do the talking. Do we need to show mercy?
No need, Grady. Solibus isn't an opponent that can be defeated easily. Besides, it must be looking forward to an all-out battle.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
My honor.
Come on, heroes!
Let's go! Going down. Oh. Due to the presence of Eye Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather effects. Oh. One sunny day, the battlefield has a temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases. Allies could take continuous burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by allied targets increases based on temperature. Oh, okay.
Lord Solibus, please
We have a new gameplay mechanic. Alright.
And return to your senses.
I'm assuming this is also gonna be on like a night mechanic too.
I choose you.
I assume. Ow. Ow. Ah, don't call more of your friends. Alright, Cassie. Get him.
Trust, cherish this time. We can do anything. As you wish.
Flash.
You chose the wrong
Okay,
end.
we need to heal.
Receive divinity.
Ugh. Alright.
Embrace a new life.
And you come here.
Through my blood. Burn it all.
Burn it all.
Bloom.
Slam down.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Dead return. Oh. Okay. Jeez, your HP's going down really quickly there.
This
is not fair. You have a dragon.
Life is not so
Yes, I do.
with me.
I do indeed. Well, rest in peace, Solaris. Goodbye.
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold your horses. You're actually speaking. Hello, Sister Pegasus.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
I was gonna say.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
Can you smell even as a spirit?
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
Oh, literally everything.
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor.
Yeah?
You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this longsword, heroic soul.
And my badge, and my spear, and their pink glove. Yeah.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solidus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
Stop being so stubborn.
You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
Yeah, we decimated the shit out of him.
We've laid all the other Titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Go. What's that thing doing?
Aquila's mark flew away?
Oh, he knows. Did they sense something? Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Start again. Let's go.
Lady Lunabis not going with us?
Oh.
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
I want to make something.
All right. Give me a second here, though. I want to look over here. Never mind, I can't. There's a thing over there. Shit. Oh, well. All right, here we go, then. Open up. Now you're speaking my language. Let the god hunting commence. Bottom. Come here. All right. Oh, there it is again.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide. That thing's been spreading ever since.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
Well, by most people. There's a certain bitchy group of people that do not like us, apparently.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Tribbios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
Oh, come on. Don't keep mentioning that. Nah, I'm already hurt enough by Aglaya's, like, passing already.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Go and complete this puzzle. What the fuck is that?
Sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Alright. There's some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that passing through... Okay, yeah, just reverse it. When rewinding, tap the rewind button to interrupt the rewinding. Oh, okay, so I can like stop it halfway. That's nice to know.
It didn't work.
No.
The prayer's power didn't last long enough. And we couldn't get the fans to keep turning in the other direction. Maybe that device can help? Go check it out if you need to.
Oh yeah, the enhanced thing, yeah. Give me more power.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer.
I know already, ma'am. Don't need to tell
Try
me.
to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner. Now
I got
the prayer
it.
should rewind for even longer.
Back.
Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
There we go. And hang on, I want to go back here because I see that bug thing. And move. Come here. Yeah. Grab it. Okay, now I can bring myself back, right? Yep. Okay.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural. Celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the Black Tide.
Bet they do.
Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Okay. This way, yep. Dude, this place, the music in this place is badass already. I'm loving it. Oh, hey. What do you lead? Oh. Dong. Up we get. Okay, I just want to check this place, see if it has anything. Chest, obviously.
I want to make something with it.
The tablet's right ahead.
Finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
What do you mean we finally made it? Fine, we just got here. What are you talking about? Oh, hey, I see a thing over there. With the, yeah, the trickster thing. Move back. Oh. Yeah. Bruh. Alright, now we go back. There we go. I'll say a puzzle here. Should I do this? Shouldn't take too long, so might as well. Sure. Oh, no, right. This is what I have to do. Gotcha. There we go. Fix. Alright, that's one down.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix.
It's like Doom civilizations with ancient technology. You'd love to see it. Yeah, this place is cool, really.
Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Like, dang, I'm really enjoying like the feel of this place. Oh, more. Oh yeah, this thing down here. Got it. Give me that shit. All right.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Is there anything over here? Oh yeah, there is. Or this, that. I'm not gonna fight you guys. Wait, I see a bug there. Never mind. Come here. Radio overload, too much data, yara. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Caster's technique to just avoid encounters. I do not think we have the time for that. Open the way. Right, now for this side. Bum 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 bum.
Let's wait and see.
Alright. Oh yeah, how did I not see this chest over here? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's to bring me to the other side. But sure. I want that chest anyways. Eat all the J-Zane I can get. Alright. Bonk. And send me back. Bum 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 bum. Alright, now this one. Alright, okay, square here, and square in the middle. Easy.
I've learned something.
Nice. Reparo. Alright. Use Celestial Globe to reveal the weather and force the time to reveal themselves. I'll say a puzzle thing over here. Might as well. Okay. Yeah? Fuck. Okay, I think I got the right idea. I just need to get... Oh, I think I get it now. Yeah, I just need to go here myself. Follow myself slowly. There we go. Yeah. Alright, give me that. More golden remains. Actually, yeah. Does anybody know what to do with the golden remains? I did all the like these puzzles in the previous areas, but I still have no idea what to do with them. So if someone could inform me, that'd be very much appreciated. All right. Let's go fix this thing now. Okay, here we are.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Get out of here, Aquila. Boom. Blob. The Marcus disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious? Does that hero's consciousness still remain?
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Plus, I'm dead, so I can't really do anything.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us, if this is your right. If the legend is a lie.
Then there must be a reason behind its falsehood, right? The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Seliosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry. The memories surging here are even more intense than
Sorry, didn't mean to skip it. I'm here. Whatever.
at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them,
Gong.
All done.
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Alright. Let us witness.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun folks are facing up against Celios. Listen to this part of history? Yeah.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods.
Yeah, that's not exactly gifts.
You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving.
You're beyond salvation.
My father was also a disciple of the sun. But he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light.
Oh. Yeah, I'm hearing it. Yeah, that's Mauika's VA. How appropriate. How appropriate for this character. Yeah, Mauika's VA does make sense for this. Celios is a PNG tuber confirmed. Yeah, I wonder why we're not actually seeing her. I'm guessing because they can't render her model, but then again, they rendered Circe's model, so it's like, what's up with that? Why could they like make Celios like model? Yeah, well.
He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope.
Oh yeah, 100% Mauika's VA.
I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk. Even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
They've had a budget. It's just they had just to make him a PNG. I was gonna say it's just a bit disappointing that they couldn't make like models for this. Oh well. Indie company issues, yeah. Small indie company, yeah. By the way.
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The Sunfolks in the Merry fall silent, their expressions ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure.
You are all but the peasants.
The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
Let's go!
The hero Seliosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
Yeah, the voice acting for that scene was awesome. Like, Maoika's VA just kills it no matter what. I really, really like her.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinth.
She's no longer like that, huh?
Honyoverse is waiting for you all.
Yep, driven to madness.
Led to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Let's go.
Lunibus will lead the way.
I really can't state how grand the music sounds. It's like we're at the final boss or something, but we know the journey doesn't end here. All right, here we are.
We're here.
Oh shit.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
Oh, there he is again. They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Futile. Ugh.
Repay.
Kneel before the new heroes.
Do it.
Oh yeah, okay, this is where the stealth enemies come into play.
Nothing major.
Yeah, Cassie, go. Did you get spoiled anything so far? Thankfully not.
As you wish.
I've been careful to avoid spoilers for everything regarding this story, so yeah, I haven't been spoiled on anything.
Bloom. Eternal Slip.
The dead return!
This is me who did Lord Phainon.
Embrace a new life.
I mean, the man's gained more confidence, that's for sure, and yeah, he's certainly like a lot more charismatic. Definitely a worthy successor to Aglaya. Nope. A market manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural. Come back here.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going. Aim for the next west wind compass.
Let's go. Alright, head to the west wing compass. Oh, hey, speaking of which. Hi. Ta-dun. Also, let me have a look around below. Oh boy. Golden, molten gold, what's this? Oh boy, one could wonder what happens if they fall down there. Again, really poor design of this place to not have railings. There's railings over there, but it only extends to like that part of the place. Why is there no railings like all around this place? What? I wonder how many casualties are in this place because people just fucking fall down. Or they were like pushed down because of the war going on. For all we know, there's like 1,000 bodies down there. Seriously, these places in these horror games just really neglect safety. Also, hey, cleanse this place. Nanook space? I'd rather not think about that.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Ew. That is gross. The treasure icons. Oh, hey, I can get treasure here. Okay, that's kind of nice. Okay, but coming from this way. But Hey, there we go. Yay, chest.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
You go higher.
Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabes.
Where's my treasure, though? Where's my treasure? When I got a treasure? Or does that mean just like a chest waiting for me at the top? I'm gonna assume that's what it is.
Miss Heisen, how are you so
Oh yeah, there it is.
you could free Solidus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabes. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Sorry, I just wanted the dialogue to finish here first before I move forward. Okay, here we go. Is there anything around here? Like a bug just staying on the ledge or something? Nope, okay. Upwards. Oh, the entire platform moves. I never noticed. Oh. Here we go. The Titan here appear to be corrupted by the Black Tide.
Black Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
Waypoint. These mules seem to depict more than just a Sky Titan. Huh. Hammer Chalice. Sword piercing through eye. Gee. Is that meant to be Aquila? Oh, I guess it is, huh? Or at least depicting Aquila. Although it kind of looks like Kefali in a sense.
I want to make...
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Rain Folks Hall? Listen to Celius's childhood story.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
What a terrible childhood. Growing up in such an environment,
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
That's only what the stories say, huh?
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
That's fucked up.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solidus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solidus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Yeah?
Lila Ika, why did you run out on your own?
Where were you this whole time?
This little one.
You call him fat fuck.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabes?
Are you like are you like Lunabis's child or something?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? be?
Oh my god, I have a child!
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunibus? Is little Ika your...
Huh?
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes.
What? No.
Sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Actually, now that I think about it, is Hyacinth in the party? Can I actually add her in? No, I can't. Just my own characters. Because I do want to look at her, like, burst animation once more, because I believe, like, yeah, her burst animation, little Ika does turn into, like, a giant Pegasus. Or at least in the constellation, anyways. I wonder. Alright. Keep on, keep it on. Hey, we gotta go downwards now. I see you, Bug. Come here.
Where did the Sky Folk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Alright, sorry. I just wanted them to finish before I grab this guy. Alright, down she goes. Oh. Okay, the music got a bit more ominous now. Okay. Open up. Yeah. Yeah, another place.
Aquila.
Up.
They are indeed here.
Can you stop spying on us and just come out already?
The celestial globe is right ahead,
Oh.
but there are black tide creatures guarding it.
What do you know? It's a thing I killed with Cypher earlier.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Yeah, huh? Alrighty. Give me that. Come here. Alright, and go back.
Make sure you
Okay, now we're back to normal. A Tide King that was corroded by the Black Tide. It seems stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain.
I can't, however, cap their ass.
Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Let's go!
Repay!
Face your end!
Let's
By
try
my
trust.
hand! Go,
We
men,
can
go!
do anything!
In there!
As you wish.
And get him. Up, stealth again. Ow. Ow.
Receive divinity.
Alright, come on, dragon.
Embrace a new life.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's heal my day as well.
I can't die.
Brr, boom, boom, slash.
Show me, burn it
Show
all.
me what you got.
Through my blood. Forever doomed.
This is
Alright, so far it's been not really doing much. Ugh. Ow. Oh, really? One away from Mighty's pass? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's fine. I got it anyways.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete,
Yeah.
but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Gotta do some more maintenance. Maybe it's not damage, but it's missing an energy source. Look, those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Don't worry about it. Sorry. Let me rephrase. You see those two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them protruding out, but not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Yep.
That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Conveniently at times like these.
If it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting.
Look at Ika just looking at her mom.
Furthermore,
Yeah. I wish to converse with my child here.
I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Can I actually see them talking? Oh my god, I can. Dude, she's like 10 times, no, 100,000 times bigger than little Ika here. Yeah.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? That is quite comforting.
Aw, that's adorable. Okay, but let's go and put those hard drives back in. But first of all, what's down here? Oh, dead end. Great. I'm going the wrong way, I know, but it never hurts to explore a bit. Oh, yep, what'd I say? Boom, boom. Open up.
I want to make something with it.
Don't think you need to face those guys.
To make.
Smash. Move. Ugh. Speed run. Okay, now we have to go this way. Move. With the hand of Zagreus can help us put the hard drive back where it's meant to be. The next one in that space age. That I am. Alright. Go. Also, let me see if there's any coins in the area I can grab first. That's a new area. Ooh. Earner. Oh, yep, there's a coin. 5, okay. Around this huge area? Earner. Okay, it's a puzzle over there. Is there one like at the very top or something? Is there a height limit to this place? Okay, yeah, there is. I was kind of expecting there to be like a coin like all the way at the top. Can I go outside? No. No, I can't. Guess all the coins have to be like down here then. Give me a minute, Danny. This is first things first. Yeah, annihilated. Okay. Well, now we can push this one back in place. Donk.
That's certainly pretty crude and simple.
Yeah, well.
Can we go look for the next one?
Right there.
All good. Let's keep going.
Sometimes these problems just have the most simplest solutions. Can I push a fan and like destroy it? Okay, no. Oh, where do you think you're going? No. I really like that they allow you to kill like your enemies like just like by using this giant fist. I find it like really funny. Okay, any more coins down here? Like around this bottom section at all? Nope. They're probably hidden in like corners and whatnot. I have to guess. Just prepping myself for that puzzle later on. Yeah, before I go for the last one, I want to see if I can find. Oh, yep, there's a coin right there. Wow, that almost like blends in perfectly. Okay. Where would the other coins be? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hey, there's a thing up here. Punch this guy, yeah. Fuck you, Sidekin, who's just chilling there. Yeah, I've noticed there's some achievements for like killing enemies that are like way out of your reach. Oh no! Where are the other coins at, I wonder? Oh, there's one. Alright, one more to go. Where is it? Here? Maybe? Like underneath the bridge, per se? Near the fan? Nope. It's gotta be like under here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Yep, I knew it. Had to be one down here. Alright. I'm back. Sorry, just finished the 3.3 quest. It was amazing. I won't spoil, but it was great. I won't spoil, but I will say Hoyo hit a lot of storylines and lore in the Heart of Space Station where you fight the beta boss that are really important and won't be taken. And you won't be taken there normally within the story. Oh, what? Okay, I think that's a slight bit of a spoiler, but are you saying I should go back to the beetle boss arena once I'm done the story?
As expected, Grey is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus.
Okay, I guess I'll go there then.
The celestial globe.
I don't know the significance of the beetle boss arena, but I guess I'll go there.
Let's take a picture.
Hey, whoa, crit damage. That could be a good mydei piece, actually. Hang on a minute, we interrupt the story to bring you relic grinding. Yeah, because this one is somewhat subpar. Let me see if this one's any better. What about the last roll? Okay. Not better. I think the one I have is better. Yeah, by infinitely. Oh well, I guess I'll keep it for another HP scaling DPS, I suppose. Give me that piece. Maybe I don't think you want it anymore, judging by the way it turned out. Although I guess I could re-roll it to see if it gets any better. I'm not going to though, because I think I'm running out of those things. It's when you specifically finish 3.3, not now. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Will do. Actually, can I re-roll that piece? I kind of want to. Do I have... How do I make these? Oh, it requires 3 of my... Ooh, okay. Maybe not now, then. Like, I don't know one I wanted to see if that piece will get any better, but I'm not in a hurry. Not in a hurry to make that one good. Okay, right here. Oh, yeah, you come here. Dong. Also, let me do this puzzle right here. Want to see what this is all about. How do you 16? I wish I had that much. I just never use them, really. I just keep relic grinding till, like, the day is done. But yeah, my secret is, yeah, I just never use it. Unless I absolutely have to. Go back. Alright. Okay, first of all, cleanse this place. And second of all, open this chest. Nice. Poet's Gilded Bracelet. Well, 4-star, so it doesn't matter. Let's go. Done. Actually, how do I get to the areas below? I'm guessing there's an elevator that takes me down there. Maybe later. Or maybe the teleport thing has an area downwards. Maybe. Actually, can I turn that? Let me just do a quick check here. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Return. Question, if you know what would get me Jades faster doing the main quests with Rappa and the MC at school from ages ago, or collecting all the 3.23 map chests, I'm grinding Wishes Law. I think generally for the most part, doing main story gets you more jades. But yeah, chest farming too isn't too bad either. Actually, I think I got a good amount of jades from just like chest farming, like from the 3.2 and 3.3 places, so that could be a good source of jades. But I think generally, for the most part, doing main story gets you a good amount of jades too. Also, yeah, Diverging Universe gives a lot of that, so we should probably try and get to that as soon as you can. Especially with the current one that expands the level to like level 80.
The turn of dawn.
All right.
Commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Let there be darkness. Bruh. Get out. Get out of here, Weird Eye.
Aquila has left.
Bruh.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it's Aquila that's placed a curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies. They never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It's not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth.
Yeah.
The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me.
Leave it to more.
Flowing, gathering.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, so it wasn't Aquila who put the curse upon the world? Let me reread that. They fly beyond the clouds, beyond the reach. I can't verify the truth of this claim, but when Celios fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnations did ascend into the sky, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit. Yeah, maybe Aquila didn't put this curse on us at all. Maybe it's somebody else.
Recollection. Reveal.
Reveal, yeah. Okay. Hello, what are the optimal stats for Lerta? Generally just build just like any other DPS. Attack, crit, and crit rates. And typically you want to run... Well, I run the brand new, like, Lyconer, because I think that's the best. Like the semi-universe one. And then I believe for relics you want to go Izumo and also Scholar with 4-piece. That's typically the best you want to use of her. Along with another erudition character. But yeah, she's not too hard of a character to build. Speaking of which, is my Lerta's crit rate really that low? Oh, right, no, because I get extra crit rate because of the, the 2 erudition thing. Right. Never mind. Alright, but open up. Let's see this history.
Daughter of Dusk.
Oh.
Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
Hey, Celios is a PNG tuber again. Let's go. Listen to the conversation between Celios and the Rainfall.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings.
I found Pegasus.
The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin.
Very well.
I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain.
This is the Mauika in this universe.
Lunavis.
Instead of riding a motorcycle, she rides a Pegasus.
Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves.
Find out for yourselves.
Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus.
Of them together now.
Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Please confirm if little Ika. Oh wait, are you two still here?
Your parent.
Oh, that's the same thing. Okay. I was hoping for some confirmation, reading like, "Oh, you are my child, my great grandchild," or something.
Celiosi is such a
Mauika corrupted by
hero.
Sky Titan.
Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyson.
The answer shall come soon enough. Only one way forward.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Let me look around the room for like those bug things for a bit. I don't see them. I think we're good. All right. Aquila, you back here? Okay, no, clearly not yet. Oh wait. Of course I can't open that just yet. Okay. Hi, Garden Maker. Actually, how many of these bugs are here so far? I don't want to provide charts yet. Okay, let me just have a look, see how many are in this area. 10, okay. And I already found half so far. That's pretty good. All right. Oh. What the heck is going on there?
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Syllabus.
This is the final battle between Zelos and Aquila.
What exactly happened there?
At the Celestial Mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin.
Yeah.
No. That would be an insult to beasts. Syllabus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
What the fuck happened? Did they start killing each other? This outcome was foreseeable. Celius was indeed naive, their faith drove them mad. Celius was indeed rather naive.
Doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs.
Oh boy.
Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
What are we gonna learn here, I wonder?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Okay. T4 and Tract and Aquila. What the fuck are we gonna learn here? What, are we gonna learn that, like, I don't know, Aquila was a good guy this whole time? Oh. Never mind. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time. No matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Prepare. All right. Okay, I see a chest there as well. Burn. Yeah, and no, that's not it. Okay, but we don't want that yet. I want the treasure. Yeah, there we go. Gotcha. Akula, I demand answers.
What you never stop dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Oh, the music stopped.
Talent and rigorous training.
Is that really it?
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
Oh yeah, the music's kind of muted now.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror.
Terror.
But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
What is she feeling? Also, sorry to ruin the moment, but I just noticed like there's like sounds that play when you step on the Rainbow Bridge. Just listen carefully. That's kind of cool. And it's like even faster when you have the speed boost. That's kind of cool. I was like, what's that song playing? No, it's just me stepping on the Rainbow Bridge. That's what's causing the sound to play. That's kind of cool. Alright, Akula. Reveal yourself. Oh, hey, it seems like we're going all the way to the top here.
Already seems aware of their fate.
Oh.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield, it seems familiar.
Nope.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
What is this foreshadowing? Oh, there you are.
Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
The dome is still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, will leave Akula with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them.
And?
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
Oh, here we go.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
Our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
The truth.
Be careful.
Oh.
There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide.
Oh.
Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, No one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then.
Learn the truth of what happened here.
Embark on this final lesson in history.
Let's go. Shit.
Lighter in my hands.
Let's do this.
I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn.
A new dawn awaits us.
Forever do.
Burn it all.
Now accept your punishment.
Dude, I'm really loving how confident and more confident mydei, not mydei, phainon's getting in this. Like, dude, my boy's all grown up now. Divinity. I'm so proud of him. All right, come here, Cassie.
The darkness with me.
Burn it all.
This
oh right, yeah, we get burn damage. I forgot about that because of the freaking sun. Deal enough damage to win the duel. It's a dueling mechanic? Okay. Doesn't matter if I can kill you first, though.
Enemy.
Heal my boss.
I can't die. Forever do.
Fury upon you. I win.
Please cherish this time.
Alec character wins to do an increased damage for the whole party. Nice. Get him.
So feeble.
Ow. Okay, I think I might need a bit of healing here.
May death protect us!
Boom. All right.
Fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
Rest easy.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Celiosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off.
Yeah, this feels a bit too easy.
I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that? Is it haunted?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something. Heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Oh boy, here we go. Narration of Clouds and Sorrow. Okay, well... What the... Oh, there's a thing here. Get out of here. Can I talk to these guys before we...
The sequence of historical events is already set.
Oh, alright, I just wanted to see what you... talk to you guys before we do this.
Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
That we shall. Okay. What exactly in the heck are we about to find out? Let's do this. Open celestial globe.
Return of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mirror.
Boom. Nowhere to run.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Uh-oh. When is a true focus of the sky, folks? Listen to the Hyacinth summary. No.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, They're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios's glory.
Oh, they're believing in Celios now instead of Aquila.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut across the neck.
No. No! No!
Yeah.
The creation shaped by Kefali and their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacin?
I'm fine, Lord Phainon. I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking.
Things clearly did not go the way she wanted to.
Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
Alright, next one up here.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial Muro.
Hyacin clearly shaken up. Could that be?
How is that possible?
Wait, what? Isn't that both of the ancestors we paid visits to before? Where's the true history of the Skyfolk?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Oh, no, old kindness, not current one.
You hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring.
What? The old Skyfolk conspired with the Cleaners?
Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
Oh no.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals.
Oh no.
Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world.
So the old believers just wanted the crisis heirs gone?
The Night and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
I mean, it had to,
Those
right?
assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed.
Yeah, really.
Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the flame chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Tribbie's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
And no wonder Cypher was freaking out when she was bleeding gold.
Where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
That's the third one.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
I'm guessing, did she turn out bad in the end? Or like,
Return of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Nowhere left to run. Phew.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Oh.
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. You would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Oh. After some of the
Punish
Chrysos have been
them,
assassinated.
Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
You all die.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Oh, I was joking, but that's actually what they're doing. Oh, fuck.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world.
Oh.
The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals.
Oh.
To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
I was joking. Y'all remember that joke I made like an hour ago? Saying, man, there's gotta be like 1,000 bodies in that golden pool at the bottom. I was right. But not in the fucking way I expected. Oh my goodness. They actually threw all of them down there. Holy shit.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold.
Oh my fucking god.
You will finally understand what true unity means.
When all your bodies turn to liquid gold.
I thought seeing this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Yeah, in the end, humanity destroyed itself up here. Sheesh.
Solibus, you...
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
Jeez.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava.
Jeez, that's gotta be fucking horrifying though. Just everybody up here being pushed down into the golden lava. Like, God, just imagine just like watching your friends and family fall from the sky into the fucking... That's horrifying. Oh my goodness. I joked about that earlier, saying, man, this place has no security. It seems that the lack of security or the lack of railings had a purpose. Good lord.
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Celios was like a completely different person. Honestly, I understand her. On the one hand, yeah. On the other hand, I mean, yeah, humanity did this to themselves.
After learning about everything she went through.
Like, she did everything to free them, only for them to, yeah, keep being the same, keeping the same hateful people that they always have been.
I feel the same way as you, partner.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear. And glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Oh.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Oh.
Professor Anaxa's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
Humanity's, I suppose. No, actually...
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth. Just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Seek Hyacinth, prepare to face the final truth.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Of course. Confront history and rise to challenge the gods. Oh boy, here we go. Oh hey, Hyacinth's here. You know what? Let's make this appropriate. Let's make the right team for this fight. That should be fine, right? You know what? Actually, no. Hyacinth should be front and center. Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Is that...
Oh.
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir.
Oh.
You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
Yeah, she's completely lost it.
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Jeez. Yeah, she's like a whole different person now.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends.
This is where they decide to hide the truth of what actually happened here.
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus.
Oh.
From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to
The one who's destined to arrive, aka Hyacinth and the rest of us.
When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress
solve their unborn lives.
Well, here we are.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
Must not yield to her scorn. Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks. Perhaps there's a trace of compassion left in her. Maybe. But doesn't excuse everything else.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Don't use casters for the boss fight? Too late. She's already in the party.
Lord Solbus, Lady Lunabis.
Her domain runes survive. Oh boy. Well, too late for that. Yeah, she's already in the party. I'm sorry.
Tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again.
Yeah.
That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, We have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change.
Yeah.
And humanity is worth saving. Our people forging through the trials of the end times deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Oh, I think they heard us.
Hyacinth.
Let's go.
Yes. Solibus? Lunibus?
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved.
Let's do this.
All that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Let's go. Oh shit.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity.
Let's fucking do this, boys.
Avatar of Sky.
Whoa! Show thyself. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's do this.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate?
Oh my god.
It's the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
Dawnmaker!
Still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Oh, this music though. Ah, okay, it's a slow motion for dramatic tension. Ow. Okay.
Let's try it this other way. Trust me.
We can do anything.
Together, we can do anything.
All right. Okay, poke the eye. Probably not a good idea, but we'll do it. Okay. Casters, go. Oh, God, this music is so fucking good.
As you wish.
Oh, increase temperature, break it or defeat.
Will not defeat us.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, first of all, let's heal.
All together.
Break's over.
All right. Keep getting in the middle. Bring on the dragon.
Stream forth.
Oh, I can't break his weakness either.
New life, Pollux.
Okay, wow, this does kind of ruin the vibe a little bit. I can see what you mean. Now Accolade just seems kind of small. Doesn't matter though. It's necessary.
Forever doomed. Dying soul, face me.
Face me.
I allow you to accept
your punishment.
Your punishment.
Ah, shit, more of these? Okay. Uh-oh. Ow. The temperature's rising. We need to find a way to quench this heat wave. Ow, okay, that's really hurting.
Will not defeat us.
Avatar just increases temperature based during its next action, based on helium flash value. Attack multiple enemy targets at the same time to quickly reduce their helium flash value. Oh, okay, AoE is necessary here. Alright. Let's heal.
Take all that together. With the
Come on,
will
Ika.
of the flame chase. We will triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
Take back our skies. That's a unique line. Is that a line she like specifically says for this boss fight? Oh, okay. Oh, she has like a bunch of stacks there. I gotta reduce. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to do it in time though.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Okay, we're fine.
Fury upon you.
I'm just gonna be attacked before the next action. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, did I destroy like the other things in time? It's just like how Jingman has with Fantilli. Ah, okay, so yeah, exclusive lines just for the story. Ugh. That's cool. I love it when they do that.
Darkness follows me.
Go back to 2 times speed? Now. For the first time fighting this guy, I'll leave it at 1 time speed.
Let's take all night together.
Heal.
Breaks over.
Get him. Ah.
That hurts me.
That's fine. We're fine.
Remember that.
Poke. Nah.
I will strike down the full sun!
Yeah. Also, yeah, phainon pulling the chain and just full on bringing in, like, Acula. Like, dang. Rest easy.
Let's take all night together.
Face your end.
I grant you this.
Yeah.
As you wish.
Forever doomed.
Bam. Okay, Ika, get him.
We will triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
Our skies. Boom. Oh.
Embrace new
Oh
life,
no, it's just that.
colors.
Oh, it's just that those like. Yeah, I cannot target. Its other like body parts. Okay. Ugh. Oh boy. Ah.
Conquer all lands.
Burn. Ugh. Okay. Poke him. You want attack away. Don't think we need to like heal right now. Oh yeah, Ika, bring that damage.
Slice off their wings.
Yeah.
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Slice off their wings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Behind me.
Lance ablaze. Oh yes. Bad fuck for the win. Where are you going? Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, we're dead. We're so dead. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Stand firm! It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold!
Okay, a bit weird that it is caster's domain, but I guess I'll see what the background looks like afterwards. Oh, what? It's a thunderstorm thing now? Oh, shoot. Oh, lightning damage now. Okay. That's not good.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything. Please, dead souls, return to dust.
You know what? I'll actually get rid of, like, our dragon this turn, just to see what the background looks like. Like, are we still, like, falling through the tower as we speak?
I only wish that death may protect us.
Yeah. Oh, shit, we are. Thought it was just a Tempest went through. Oh, but I can turn the thunderstorm against him.
I allow
Seemingly.
you to accept your punishment.
Punishments. No more thunderclouds. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay, heal mydei.
Take all night together.
Breaks over.
Boom. Boom. Oh, come on, get rid of that. Oh, yeah, okay, now it's gone.
Flame chase. We will triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
Take back our skies. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Okay, not too bad.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Oh shit, attack the enemy to see thunder clouds. Oh my god.
Embrace new life,
alcoholics.
Okay, just not have the domain on for too long. Ooh. After this guy deals additional damage during his next action based on Thundercloud value. Attack the enemy. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of the dragon first turn. Just so we can still see the environment. Jeez, though.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Ugh. Gotta be a long-ass tower for falling for this long. Get him, Mim! Okay.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Boom.
Fury upon you!
Ugh. Okay, heal.
Take all that together.
Get her, Mika! Yes! Oh, yeah! Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. I knew fat fuck could do it.
Idea. Trust me, you can do it.
Let's go. Okay, again with the dragon.
Embrace.
There's gotta be like an achievement for like finishing off the Sky Titan with High Scene, right? I'm gonna try and do that. I've seen gets cast dragon to charge fast anyways, blowing up is the best. Okay, yeah. That's probably like good for meta as well. You know what? You take this one. I'm gonna get High Scene to finish off the boss. Or Ika anyways. Okay, not a lot of damage. New Sai. Ah. Ow.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
Anything. Boom.
Life is please. Wilt here.
Okay.
With the
Get 'em.
will of the flame, we will triumph over the cruel gods.
And take back our
Our
skies.
skies.
Go. Oh, that damage though. Okay, not a lot, but it's coming together.
Together.
I shall remember this one.
Slowly but surely.
Embrace
Okay.
new life.
Might be overkill, but I'm doing it. Bonk. Okay, now I think Caster's is gonna finish this.
I wish that death may protect us.
Boom.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
No intention. Oh, what are you doing now? Uh-oh. Whoa, okay. Yes.
Titan!
Kneel before me.
Nothing!
He would just like slice him in half. No, my glide bracelet. Oh my god, though, but he'll just slice him clean in half. Oh. Whoa. Aglaya? Whoa. Oh. Down she goes. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was peak. That was a peak fight right there. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Aglaya.
Oh, did she save us?
Still protecting us.
Oh. Even after she's long gone. Here it is. Look. Acuda's core flame.
Is it all over now? Zeliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Yep.
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Mm-hmm.
Poor flame of the sky. Come with me.
It is done.
It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now,
We need to get out of here, yeah. Let's not fall in that gold
platform is
blood.
on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Go. A Time Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance.
Alright, Phainon, I need you to chuck me over there. Just grab me in your arms and yeet me over there, like how you pulled Aquila over.
And also, retrieve Aglaya's amulet.
That too.
We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Ah, fuck. Is the Skycastrum collapsing because of Aquila's fall? Probably. I don't want to say to find out. Let's go. I'd rather not fucking fall in that golden thing. In the golden, lava. Okay. Give me that.
The golden thread is trembling.
Oh, I didn't even realize it before, but the golden threads are literally holding this place up. This device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Onyx, I summon thee.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Yeah. Time power, be with me. Yeah. What? No. Uh-oh. No, fight him. Hey. Mem, no. Oh. Dang it. Shit.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
Aww.
I shall have my final bath.
Oh.
In warm and radiant gold. From here on,
It all makes sense now.
you shall embark on a journey with no
Fuck,
return.
that was a prophecy. Not her death from earlier, but now. Final bath in warm and radiant gold. Yeah. I should have pieced this together when I saw the liquid lava. Fuck, man. Man, yeah. I guess now that's the last we'll ever see of Aglaya. Her mortal form is gone, and now her divinity too. Dang. I feel so bad for Phainon. Oh man. Yeah, her entire being was in that bracelet to save them one last time. Fuck, man.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear,
But to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
Platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
God, Phainon sounds so, like, distraught now. I mean, obviously, but still. It's kind of heartbreaking watching him like this. A miracle orb, let's use it to escape our route. I don't know why this is not voiced, but okay. Activate.
It worked. Let's go.
Escape. Ooh.
Aglaya is...
Gone for good now, yeah.
No.
Dang it. Ripaglai shall be missed. No! The orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. Go! Elevator! Oh crap, this whole place is falling apart!
Lightning and thunder.
Thunderbolts and lightning.
The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? On the contrary, the flame chase journey is on the verge of success. Mu's control of the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
Uh-oh.
As long as we can make it out of here.
We need to live. Get out of here. Where are those dang flying pigs when we need it? This path isn't as safe as it looks. Watch out. Oh, crap. Oh, fuck. Bunch of Titankin. Oh, boy.
Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Whoa. Careful now. There's a flying pig. Come here.
Flame is coming down.
No. Shit.
Partner, give us a hand.
Time power. Restore.
You do have an eye for saving the world.
Duh. Come here, you. It's getting worse.
Don't fall behind.
Oh boy. Run. Leave this place. Oh boy. The platform's just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving.
Keep going.
We're not safe yet.
Don't die here. Get out. Oh boy. Oh shit. Don't fail me now, time orb.
It's getting even more unstable.
Okay. I'm through.
There. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Cynthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now? Why do we need to do
We're out of
puzzles?
time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Yes! Cheat code!
It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
Let's go! Holy
we all
shit.
have something worth living for.
Uh-huh.
And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Rise, elevator! Go! Oh, brother. How high is it? Okay, we're not too far. Oh, boy.
Wait, what was that sound?
What sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit.
I agree.
Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Where's the exit? Oh boy. This place is really coming down. Whoa.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Run! Isn't that sound... How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The Titan!
What?
Their core flame has already...
Did we kill them?
Could this be Saliosi?
Oh, shit. Oh, fucking crush him. Oh, wait, no, he's back. Go, heads. 2. Oh, no, this is your true form. Oh, no, I should have known there's a third phase. Oh, no.
Twisted form. Did the black tide bring them back to life?
Oh, fuck.
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Saliosi, is that you?
Uh-oh. What is happening now? Ah! I should know we're not done. The Twilight deals a set amount of damage, makes us black tide sync rate. Oh boy. Dude, the music though. Oh, I'm scared, but I'm very much hyped. Heal.
I can't die.
Casters, go. Yeah.
With this gentle
Go, Ika.
storm, I will make you come back to your senses.
Come back to your senses. Lady Celiosi. Return to thee.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Oh my god, the music as well.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Dragon versus dragon. Well, you're a bird, but whatever.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Okay, I thought the previous fight was peak, but no, this is even better. Uh-oh.
That hurts. Wait.
Rot? What?
Spare no effort.
What's that? What's rot? Maximum HP, restored HP decreases by... Oh, it's a healing debuff. Fuck. Okay.
Forever doomed.
Get that head.
Hear my roar. I am strike. Burn it
You're gonna use 2 times speed now? Nah. we'll stick to 1 time speed.
So feeble.
Okay.
The children of
Face me.
humanity.
Witness me. Actually, we'll speed things up a bit.
I'll accept your
We'll slow down when it's his turn though, because I want to see like their animations.
That forth return.
I shall remember this one.
Erner. Uh-oh.
Embrace a new life.
Oh yeah, I can't attack that head anymore.
May death protect us.
Aqua is dramatically reduced. Oh shoot. Hope not too much though.
Please.
Erner. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 ow.
The echo of the
I'm about to use what? Godfall?
Lady Celiosi.
Ow.
forever doomed.
Get him, Mighty.
Conquer all lands.
Okay, head's disabled. Good. Heal. Mem. Get him.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Do anything.
Embrace a new life.
Dude, the OC though, it's going in. Break.
May death protect us.
Okay, cast you again.
As you wish.
Hey.
This is being in sync.
Okay, can we get rid of the debuff on us? No. Ow.
With this gentle... Awaken, Lady Celiosi.
Awaken. Boom. Oh boy, what are you about to do now? Oh, same thing. Okay. Where are these meteors even coming from?
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Ugh. Eye of Terror. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not letting you do that.
Protect us.
Boom.
Cherish this root here.
Come on. We're getting close.
That forth return.
Heal.
Can't die.
Boom. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. What is that? Ah! Oh, shoot. Oh, fuck. We died. Oh, no.
Must bring light to these dark times.
Phainon? What are you doing? Oh, shit.
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine.
Oh, fuck.
Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Blazing sun. Oh, fuck.
The healing rainbow.
Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. Oh my god, the OST though! Healing Rainbow can remove tide corrosion. Okay.
Embrace a new life.
Cinema! Absolute cinema! What? Boom!
Hero of the sky. Awaken.
Awaken thee!
May death protect
No.
With this gentle storm, I will make you come back to your senses.
Come back to your senses. Holy singing. Ow. No. Get up.
Life is
Oh, okay, I'm gonna put it back one time because I want to witness this cinema.
I grant you this.
Oh.
As you wish.
Okay, I really want like High C to finish this fight. Get him! Boom! Blast forth!
Is this Hero? Witness the cook.
Witness me! Almost. Uh-oh. We're not done yet, are we? Hang on, let me unleash High C's power. Uh-oh, not again. I guess that he won't die unless I... No, never mind. No, I have to kill her using the special skill. Or not? Oh, phainon! My boy!
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
It's you! We must stop them!
Heroes, help us!
Oh, shoot! Whoa! Oh, shit! They're back! Go! Oh, shit!
Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
The will of humanity! Witness the will of the weak!
Children of
Holy
humanity,
shit!
you have overturned
Peak!
the
Absolute
judgment
peak!
once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
A new dawn. Oh my god, that was so fucking amazing. Meanwhile, Cypher. Downstairs go in the sleeping quarters of Kefli's priests. Dude, that was so fucking good. I thought phase 1 and 2 were peak boss fight. But no, that was absolute cinema. Holy shit. I still have goosebumps. I still have fucking goosebumps from that. Holy crap. That may be the best fight in Star Rail so far. That might just surpass the Cocolia and Sunday fights. Holy shit.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing?
That was so good. Oh.
Trash.
Okay, I get my full thoughts after this part's over.
Never mind. I finally found it!
Oh goodness. Wait, is this a flashback or?
Must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device.
Hang on, I gotta screenshot this. This is a cute screenshot.
I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind, Good thing persistence pays off.
Oh.
Atticus, is that you?
Oh, shoot.
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
What the fuck? I didn't realize the thing made you change voices too. Okay.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, what? Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
I just realized this is like a nursing room, and she's like stealing from it. That's kind of messed up.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing.
Oh.
Wait. Is he hiding more treasures?
Oh.
Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people?
Oh.
Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully, before they fell silent.
I heard their last words?
I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud.
Oh?
It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis.
Yeah.
The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city. Poised
300
for the
years?
children of humanity to create miracles.
Wait, this is 1,000 years ago, isn't it? What happened? What was the other 700?
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis. The usual cliches.
Cypher's is looking like blah blah blah, whatever. Dying man. Also, thanks for the follow on Twitch, whoever just followed.
Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
Wait, what?
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people.
Wait.
Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima?
Atticus.
Rest easy,
Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Oh.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived.
Oh.
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Club.
Oh.
Sure.
That's
the
how that story
story's
came
been
about.
Slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone.
Oh.
Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this.
Wait, who's she talking to?
Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now.
Why are you telling me your backstory after you shadowed my balls? What the fuck?
But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing.
Did she seriously just kill these guys and just like, oh, you know what? Let me tell my backstory since you're gonna take it to the grave anyways.
Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2...
Oh.
3, 4... Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here.
Oh no.
Oh. Could she be plotting something else?
Yeah, no fucking doubt about it.
Such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Loot the bodies. Okay, we're gonna have to stop it there for now because we have to do the Zenless stream later tonight, but that was pure fucking cinema. Can I actually back out of this? Yeah, pause and save. So I can go back to Cypher whenever I want, right? Yeah, I can. Good. But oh my god, that battle was pure cinema. Oh my god, the build up and everything, and also the harsh truth that the Celios had to go through was, god, so shaking. Like the fact that that she had to ascend to godhood, but it never went the way she expected, and then it turns out the people between the Sky Tribes all turned against one another. Like she shattered like Akila's indifference, but she could never have foresaw that humanity would remain the same, and thus she cast literally everybody into the golden lava. I thought that part of the story was so interesting, and the fact that one person, one Chrysos heir, one nameless Chrysos heir from all the way back then, entrusted like that Celios just spare on a whim, turned out to be like the greatest decision she could have made, because humanity finally got the chance to prove itself and everything. And the boss fight itself was also amazing, by the way. Like the music in that third phase, I gotta see that again. But I think that is gonna be a good place to end things off for today. Actually, give me 1 sec. I want to do this first. Hang on. That's yep, here we go. Amphorius, Proi. Yeah. I'm gonna have this playing in my train all the time now. Okay, boys, but that is gonna be a good place to end things off for today's stream, everybody. Yes. That was peak. The whole fight against the Sky Titan was amazing. And the story as a whole was so great. And we'll be continuing all of this next week, probably on Tuesday, around the same time as today, to wrap things up with the 3.3 story and see what Cypher's up to, along with the Council of Elders. And hopefully, I don't know, she'll get to kill Kindness or something as vengeance for Aglaya. Now, let's go ahead and resume here. Cypher, triumph to leap to triumph. And here's hoping she doesn't face her prophecy or anything like that, because I would be sad, very sad. But she went ahead and knocked out all these guards except for Kindness, because of course we can't get rid of her immediately. But now we're hunting her down while also protecting Kefli's core flame. All right, let's see what you guys have to offer here.
Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask.
Yeah.
Huh. Your face looks innocent enough.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up.
Oh yeah. The guy from the flashback last time said like, yeah, the flame tree journey's only meant to last for 300 years, not 1,000, which is very, very vital information. I'm not sure if she told Aglaya about that yet, but it seems that she hasn't.
As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself.
I love Cypher's performance. It's so good and expressive. I do too. I really love her voice. It's hard to believe, but do confirm if this is true or not, but I've heard that this is Cypher's, like the VA for Cypher, the English one. This is her very first role. Like or major role in voice acting. Kind of like Camden was for Venturine. Is that true? Is this her very first like major performance in the voice acting scene? So if that's true, then oh my god, she's already making like a good impression already. It's her first major role. Wow. It's her first role ever in voice acting? Really? Wow, then she fucking knocked it out of the park with this one. Holy crap. Well, looking forward to seeing her in more stuff then, because dang, this is a really, really good like first performance. Dang. Okay, but let me just hang on, let me drink some water here. But yeah, her voice acting is so expressive. I really love it. Dang. Does anyone knows the VA's name, or have they like not revealed it yet? Actually, no, I believe they have. It should probably be in her profile. But yeah, I'll have to look her up later because I do want to see her more stuff now. I believe she took theater before going to voice acting. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, well that's one of them. Also, another thing I should say, should I keep Bubbles around? My little chimera buddy here? Because I feel like that his presence kind of just ruins things in terms of immersion. Like, forgive me if I'm wrong, but was he running alongside us when we were trying to escape the Temple of Akala? Like, I think he was just like running alongside with us. It's like when we were trying to escape like the collapsing temple, which was, I don't know, somewhat funny, but at the same time kind of immersion breaking. So I want to vote here. Should I keep Bubbles around, or should I like stash him away? Oh, it's in High Scene's trailer video. You know, come to think of it, I actually haven't seen Cypher's idle animations. Sure, might as well just do this while I talk to you guys. Just keep Bubbles for emotional support. Okay, I'll keep him around. He's a good boy, so I'm sure he won't break the immersion too badly. Max Midman did say he took theater classes with House of Voice Acting. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, a lot of voice actors, like, or most good ones, come from theater first.
To be empty-handed.
Dude.
You can't get rich by waiting.
Of course she goes ahead and steals money while you're AFK. Alright, I think that's all our idols here, so let's look at these other dead bodies.
Who came up with this uniform?
Yeah.
It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
What do we have here? Oh, a note. Cleaner's Rendezvous. After the usurper's death, the Phainon? I was gonna say Python, but oh shit. My bad, I knocked over my mic. Fuck, it like almost fell to the ground. I hope that didn't cause you guys ear damage. Are we good? Is my mic still working? Hang on a minute. Okay, I think it sounds fine, but hopefully it shouldn't affect anything. Oh yeah, Bronya's VA is anonymous, and it's only like a stage name. Yeah. Nobody knows her real name, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the phainon mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructured the city's defenses. The updated schedule is as follows. Guard shifts at the Memorial Market have increased in frequency from the action hour to current fall hour. All patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have smoothed flat and curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. Dude, high priestess of the Flame Chasers. Middle-aged dude with gray hair. Oh wait, that's me. Stooped posture and a burn scar on the right side of the neck. Wait, never mind, that's not me. I'm not middle-aged, nor do I have a burn scar. Never mind. Visits Chanting Hall alone to pray during the entry hours first quint. Was this one of the previous Flame Chasers? Because no current ones have gray hair, right? Well, no, wait, no. No, phainon has white hair. Wait, no, is this referring to phainon? I don't know. He's definitely not a priest, that's for sure. Loud and clear? Okay, good. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the stair railing. An accident might silence him permanently. Dark crusted bloodstains have obscured the text, and the names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Phainon and the maiden have been frequently visiting Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with the healers. In their conversations, they mentioned the Skyfolk and Daylight Thunder's Thunder's Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Akila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Big preparations for that moment draws near, written on the inner side of a clean bandage, emitting a dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Aww. Talk about old school.
All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically.
Oh yeah.
From 5 threads to just 2.
Right, I forgot Aglaia was basically running the internet.
I was too quick to judge.
Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads.
Alright, and you, dead guy, over here.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it.
Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel.
Of course it is.
These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income.
Instead, you have to become a murderer of the Flame Chase.
In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well?
From 5G to 2G.
Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything
I doubt she's given up.
Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew.
Oh. Is that us?
The noise came from above. Could it be?
We got it! We got the core flame up!
It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
With the core flame of Aquila taken,
the Flame Chase journey is nearly
the
complete.
Flame Chase journey is down to its final threat.
Yep. Now we gotta kill Kindness.
They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath.
Uh-oh.
All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Oh boy. I really hope Cypher doesn't die here. I really like her. I at least want her to stick around for at least one more patch, but I have a really bad feeling. They like mentioned her prophecy multiple times at this point. I have the feeling that her death flags are like stupidly high. Oh boy. Cypher is so mischievous.
Oh, you made it.
Uh-oh.
I've been waiting for you.
Uh-oh. Cypher, run. Run as the speed of light. Please. Oh no.
Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver.
Uh-oh.
Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
I love her laughs. Oh yeah, me too. But uh-oh. Oh no. Hey buddy, we can talk this out. I know you're Dark Phainon or something.
Cat got your tongue. Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds. Core flame.
Oh dear.
Must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquala's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
Pathetic. Quit ore farming already. I gotta say though, that shot of him in the sky was kind of cool. I want to take a screenshot of that.
But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefali's core flame.
Wait, you do? Or is she bluffing?
But if you think you can snatch it from my claws.
Wait, does she actually have it? Wait, huh? I don't remember her having it last time.
Catch me.
Oh, run! Speed!
Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet.
Oh my god, he's just standing there, menacingly.
They've got the stamina to match.
Oh shit. Oh wait, yeah right, I can go like this. Open the door, open the door, open the door. Go, 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 go. Go, open, open, open. Okay. Ah, he's right behind me.
How did you get ahead of me?
Oh no.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing. Easy there.
Yeah.
You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't
you?
Fine, take it. The deliverer made me steal it.
No, that's not the real one.
It's to me anyway.
That's not real. She's using her lying powers again.
Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life?
Nah, he's not fooled.
That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins.
It ain't real. No way it is. Yup, knew it.
You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof, woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me.
Yeah.
No one's ever managed that before.
I think he's not super fast. I think he just has teleporting powers. Which in hindsight might be better than just... Yeah, might be better than super speed.
It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
Oh, buddy. You stupid cat, come back here. Must what?
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you.
She's so funny. Yeah, I really do love her.
Don't get left behind.
That's why I really hope she doesn't, like, die anytime soon. Elevator, bring me up.
Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might...
Oh, I think I spoke too soon.
What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess I'll just...
I'll just what?
Wait around a little longer.
What? I didn't know you could turn into people. Oh wait, no, she did turn to the Flame Reaver, that's right. Phainon. Wait, do I?
Styxia, you're stunning.
Oh.
Look who it is. The Flame Reaver.
I thought we actually get to walk around as phainon. Like, oh hey, Phainon's playable. Somewhat, as of right now, or something.
First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphorius.
Deliverer of Amphorius? I'm mydei's boyfriend, and also partner to the other gray hair fella. And also Kevin from Honkai 3rd.
They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. What? You want the core flame? Come
Did he just swear?
But only if you beat me fair and square.
Excuse me, Phainon? What, Cypher?
But hey, fairness is my thing.
Fairness?
Fairness, and fairness.
No, you're not Phainon. He would never say that. What are you saying? Phainon would never swear. He's a good boy. Ah, shit. Hey, it's an Arbot. Goodbye, loser.
I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice!
I wonder how much fun Joshua had with that scene. It's just like pretend to be Cypher, pretending to be you. That's always my favorite truth with the VAs.
Bye-bye, Flame Reaver.
So long, gay
Not
Bowser.
as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible.
Why don't you just straight up leave Styxia? I feel like that'd be better.
They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Higher. Go. All right, this way. Get in there. Yeah, I'm not sure why she doesn't just straight up leave Styxia, but I'm guessing it's because, yeah, this is the only place that where the Flame Reaver can't harm innocents, right? Probably. Keep going. Borrow. Oh yeah, borrow it. Give me that.
Cypher.
Oh. Flashback.
Do you still plan to go to Dawn Cloud?
Oh yeah, her job is to keep him busy, yeah.
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you.
Oh.
I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Well, about that.
Glaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh wait, I thought I could activate my technique.
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Oh boy. Alright, put it back. Go. You'll never catch me. Oh shit, we're here. Oh no. I don't like that we're here.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
For fuck's sake.
Can't escape. It is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles
Oh.
can't be broken.
Cycles can't be broken?
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Oh, jeez, the fuck. Jeez, the rawness in her voice.
It has to be me.
Uh-oh.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
Oh, mydei, come on, save me.
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up.
Now we have to try and fight him, right?
How about we spice things up with a bit of competition?
Oh boy, Cypher, be careful, please.
As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh, please don't tell me I'm fighting with just Cypher alone. Oh no, I am, aren't I?
I've been around for over 1,000 years, and I've never met anyone who can match mine.
Oh, this is kind of unique.
Now,
Oh, I'm having
isn't my
a...
own
Okay.
today, you're getting the full performance.
That's clever. She can actually, like, duplicate herself, so there's, like, 4 Cyphers. Oh my god, look, it's a Cypher Power Rangers. Regular Cypher. Slacking Cypher, who's like white glowing. Focus Cypher, but who's kind of bluish. And Rage Cypher. That's kind of cute. I like that. All right, but I don't think there's a chance in hell we're beating this guy.
Found me.
Brr.
Come to me.
Well, I guess on the other hand, we'll have like
I'll take it on.
infinite follow-up attacks. Uh-oh. Yep, hit my clothes. Oh, let's go.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality.
Boom.
Come to me. You can't run.
Like, I was like, why is there 4 Cyphers option? Oh, yeah, of course. That's her ability, after all. Hey, other Cyphers, you got ult?
Sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
I can see your ults already, other Cyphers. You can use them.
Found me. I'll take it on. Come to me. I'll take it on.
We're just spamming the same skills over and over again. All right.
I've played with you long enough.
Uh-oh.
Wrong target. Looks like you need to work.
Oh, okay. So if my clones die, they come back instantly. All right. All right. Go down, Flame Reaver. Uh-oh.
You around, bud?
Oh, no. I have a bad feeling. No! 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 Fuck! Oh no.
Only a mindless fool. Let fall for the same trick 3 times in a row.
No.
Victory is mine, fiend.
No, please don't. No. I fucking...
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
Fuck, man. That's actually like so big-brained of the fucking Flameweaver to steal the coin just so she can't super speed anymore. Dang it. Fuck, man. I saw this coming. I was gonna... I even said at the beginning, it's just like, her death flags are so high because they keep mentioning a prophecy over and over again. Fuck, it still hurts though. I don't know, I hope that she would like survive for at least a little longer. Aww. You shall walk in greed and die over petty change. And... Oh, hey, was this cipher like when she was a priest? She did get the last laugh though, just like she said. I mean, true, yeah. I mean, I also knew she never wielded or had the Warbane core flame to begin with. She never had it. She was just faking it the entire time. And yeah, she did buy time for the Flameweaver not to intervene, but fuck, man. I really hope she will like survive, like at least for a little longer.
First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved chaplain Phoros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace.
Oh wait, Phoros, isn't that the guy that Cypher, like, listened to?
But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Phoros found peace. While he still had his wits,
oh, that's her prophecy.
The Sky Father.
She tried to get her coin and ended up dying, aka dying over petty change. Dang it. Good thing on Hoyo to censor blood with golden blood. Yeah, true. But fuck, man, that still hurts. Why does Hoyo have to kill off my favorites in Amphorius? Man.
And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever."
And by forever, we mean actually 300 years.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift.
Definitely a master thief. Something tells me they might be reborn. It's just a theory, but I'm not sure if they will. I think so too. Maybe this is just like copium on my part. But I feel like maybe these guys will be reborn at some point. Like, I feel like there's no way we lose these characters for good for the remainder of the Amphorius story. Because we still have 4 versions to go through. They said this story lasts until 3.8. And who's still alive? Phainon, Tribbie, Trinon, Hycene. Is that it? Just those 4? Am I forgetting somebody? Mydei is off fighting in Castrum Kremnos. Castorice is in the Netherworld. Anaxa is dead. Aglaya's dead. Cypher, presumed dead. Well, probably, yeah. Oh, 3.7, right? Yeah, 3.8 is the Penacony like revamp story. But still, that's like 4 whole patches where we're gonna have just those 4 characters. But actually, not really. We have like those 4 like unrevealed characters from the Amphorius Flame Chase trailer. So we will have those characters long, but I don't know. Part of me, some part of me nags at me that like maybe some of these guys will return. And then I don't know, maybe be changed to some degree. Like yeah, maybe a memory loss. Maybe they're back to like being regular human beings instead of Chrysos heirs. They should come back in the next life as Titans. No, true, but that's if we do make it the next cycle, or if the next cycle even exists. Because we still are a bit uncertain of that. Because the Flame Weaver seems a bit uncertain that like I don't know, like something about the Flame Weaver tells me that like the cycles are pointless or something like that, or something he said. That makes me think this is just all a big loop, and we're just doing the same things over and over again, and he's trying to break that loop. I don't know. I feel like that's maybe not a great theory, but that's just one I have. That's just like nagging in my mind. Yeah, only like the Warbearing Titan carefully, aka phainon, will remember. Hard to say at the moment, but we'll see. Besides, the first asked Atticus to reveal the prophecy to them, but that would be yikes. Oh yeah, it says like Atticus there ? Interesting.
Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe the light of the Dawn Device
never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
And we all know that's a lie. But you know, lies can become reality.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies. Petty change.
Sheesh.
Was quite literal after all.
Oh, I really liked her.
He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology.
Right, this is during the period where Atticus was, taken over, or like, yeah. Well, where Cypher was impersonating Atticus. That's why I had a question mark.
But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop.
Aww.
I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Tribbie. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. accomplish. Kephales's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief,
I can be a hero, right?
At least I did something.
Yeah.
For the flame chase.
This is fucking heartbreaking, man.
Aggie. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Please.
Aww. Oh. Oh.
You are the unsung hero of Emporius, Cyphera. You saved us all.
That she did.
You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Oh. Man. Charity, where's my wholesome and uplifting story? Yeah. Well, I suppose at least they're together now.
There were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone. Wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Oh shit, what
lies
the hell?
will always be lies, Cyphera. But
oh yeah,
sometimes
right.
they can be more noble than the truth.
Right, yeah, we did topple the Aquila after all. Meanwhile, in the Eye Twilight, fuck man. Okay, we're back to these guys, but my goodness, I can't believe we lost Aglaya and Cypher in the same update, man. I mean, yeah, we did lose Castorice and anaxa in the previous update. It's just, that's a lot to take in. I love Cypher, man. Like from her introduction till now, like, you guys know me. I just love the mischievous character types. That's why I love Jane Doe. That's why I love, like, Scaramouche. I just love them. Like, just automatically. But, Cypher was a fun character. Like, I enjoyed watching her, like, be herself and being this cheeky, little thief and whatnot. But, man, she went out like a champion. Fuck. Well, I guess if there's any sort of comfort to this, like, yeah, I hope they, like, at least reunited in, like, the Netherrealm, and then, like, reunited with, like, Aggie and Trinan, and also anaxa. Probably that combination of characters won't get along super well, but, you know, at least probably maybe there's some solace together again. Or who knows, maybe they'll be reincarnated in, like, the next life as, the Titans, like the next Nestia, the next, Zagreus. Hopefully. I'll pull for Cypher because the writing of the character is so good. Yeah, I was always gonna pull for Cypher, but now I'm even more motivated to do so. I will get her no matter what. But okay. Meanwhile, while we're escaping the Temple of Aquila that is collapsing, hi, Scene. What happened?
The cord flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Phainon, in Emporius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kephali?
Oh.
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Uh-oh.
Lord Phainon?
Wait.
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Keflin.
But now that we topple Aquila... Oh no.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me.
Did we did an oopsie?
The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
Oh fuck, is that why the sky's red now? What do you mean by that? That isn't something to joke about. Who's responsible for this? Well, us.
I don't know.
What is it?
If the core flame's message is true, Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Fuck. Does that mean the Black Tide can just surround Akama now? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Phainon, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift.
So what do we do? Do we fix it? Or...
Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
No. Wait.
As for me...
You're not gonna stay behind, are you?
Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
Oh, is he about to pop off? What? That's just a precaution. It's not time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there.
Oh no.
Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority.
Right now?
I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
You're staying? There must be another way. We'll go with you. It's the fastest way.
That might not be possible. The entrance
right.
serves as the exit. It's a one-way passage. You need to return to the holy city and deliver Kefali's core flame. And an entrance treated this way only has space for one person, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the Rakusha steps of their frenzied dance, the roar celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribbie's prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all. Aww. Is her prophecy being fulfilled now?
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Space Age and I, we have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it?
Yeah.
March 7th? The one you always mention.
Aww.
I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you will get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you
pink hair girls,
together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here will mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Not you too. Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals.
That's what she said to
I'll guard
Anaxa.
them until the very end.
Till the very end. A few days ago in Akima's Twilight Courtyard. Oh.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Phainon has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility. What about this new Twilight Courtyard? Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust.
We're really about to lose all three of
matters,
these guys now, aren't we?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing. We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile. Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential. It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain. Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Tribbie happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Yeah.
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaia took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the
Except for that blasphemer.
The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role. Lady Tribbie, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better. I may not have Lady Aglaia's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth. Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Tribbie. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us.
Was this literally their discussion right before Aglaia died? Oh man. It must have been, right?
Of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world.
Oh.
Fill
Wow.
our bodies with blood of gold.
Back to the wow.
Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
And thus, another one's down. Another one down. One more to go. Now we just need to fucking... Aww, I forgot.
Cinny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akuma is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think? Seliosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Seliosi?
Oh, she actually speaks?
I see.
Yeah.
After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Rest easy.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
Well, the Hyacinth is a regular common folk, but ended up becoming a demigod. Yeah, that's somewhat fitting, I'd say. Like, she's not like a really strong warrior, but she just has a good heart. And that's her, like, kind of deems her being worthy of a Morphling bearer.
Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shoot.
Hyacinthia, Thank you.
The sky is burning.
Artemis Dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Did Hyacinthus fix the sky? Was this not predicted in the prophecy?
No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
But the unexpected is always part of the journey. We'll save Akuma to the end, no matter what. Hyacinthia, I believe she's based on Icarus. Based on the Greek myth, Icarus died by attempting to fly into the sun and then melted his waxy wings. Yeah. I think you're right about that. Well, fuck. Well, now that Cypher is like cannot distract the Flame Reaver any further, I feel like he's gonna attack the city now. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kepali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
That she has. Oh boy. No time for music, we gotta go. We gotta fucking save this world now. She did not consider that what happened.
Blocked by rubble.
Reparo!
Help buy us some time. Good job.
Alright, let's go.
We can get off the mountain.
Oh fuck, the black tide's already in the city?
At Dawn Cloud.
Ah, crap.
The people in the city.
That's not fucking good. Hey, I would fight you, but you know what? I don't have time for this.
Reach the city from.
Ah, shoot.
Please hold on till we get back.
Oh yeah, she's the only one holding the line right now, now that everybody else is gone. Fuck, Tribbie, not you two. Please, not you two. Just consider a new map.
Anyone who dares.
Oh yeah, because the chests are here and everything.
Will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Not now, phainon.
I want to make something.
The alive people comes first.
But what to make?
Oh yeah, okay, this is totally a new map. I'm guessing they're gonna let us like switch between like daytime and nighttime here. Oh fuck. Let us return.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Bruh. Oh, brother.
Over there. Kepali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council.
Oh, that's the core flame?
We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
Of course it is. You mean?
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kepali's core flame.
And find the cleanest if possible, because they're probably not gonna let us take it.
If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anaxa's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorius. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Yeah, huh? Oh, brother.
Let's wait.
Gotta prepare for a fight here, because no doubt about it, we're gonna... I see she make it.
Is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
I hope so. Yeesh, I didn't expect the map to change and everything too. Jeez, it's a complete ruins now. Crap. Okay, well... Yeah, somebody's gotta stop us here. Probably the Flame Reaver, probably the cleaners, somebody. This is not gonna be easy.
Oh, Sky Father.
You
Heavenly,
bastard.
please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land.
Fuck you, Karen.
Will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Cut her head off.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali?
Fuck you.
Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this. Sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Nope. No thanks. We're gonna take the core flame. Time to avenge Aglaia. Exactly. We've more important minds to attend to. We shouldn't waste our time on a pitiful mad woman. Oh, come on. Just one little stab. Just one little stab to her fucking... Just one little quick slash to her neck. Come on, man.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission.
Actually, no, yeah, right. You're spitting phainon, actually. Yeah. Their fate's worse than death. You can see all along that we were right.
Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Oh, even you don't know. Lost to the winds.
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
How are we gonna find a core member now? We'll just have to force kindness help us. That Liga, should we seek him out? I'm not so sure, but maybe?
No. There's no need to go through that effort.
Just cut the thing open?
Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Oh? Unlock the arcane seal to open the core flame casket. Okay, as much as I don't want to, I just want to just get her.
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment.
Can I at least knock her out with my baseball bat?
None of us. No one can escape.
I hope when the new world reforms, and then like all of us become titans, I hope you become a lowly insect. I hope you become a fucking mosquito that I swat off my fucking shoulder. Leave her, Space Edge. Focus on the objective. You'll be reborn as a mere fucking insect.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works.
Alright.
All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Oh. Come to me.
It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal.
I don't know why.
Partner, I may require your strength again.
Oh yeah, turn back time. I don't know why, but I was kind of hoping that the cube will come down and crush kindness. Just just fucking flatten her. That would have been wonderful. The core flame casket is used to contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of the core flame casket. Activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Oh, I actually have to do puzzles for this. Okay. Oh, I have to, like, I guess, turn them to match the portrait here. If the projection inside the green keyhole is correct, the projection is correct. Okay. Hence, some of the techniques can trigger time stops, such as... this can simplify the unlocking process. Oh, okay. I didn't know I could use my technique for this, but alright. So I just make a circle? Oh, they both turn. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Have Remembrance has a power to suspend time in an area. Maybe that could help. Okay, so I have to use my techniques. How Okay. And then... Or do I have to suspend you? And then... Ah. Huh? Oh wait, they both have to be straight, right? Can you use Misha's technique also? Oh yeah.
Down the mountain.
Which is kind of weird because how does he have? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Give me that shit.
Danheng, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I've brought, and just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the Water 7-4 is severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
We run! Oh, for what?
You all thought I completely
You
lost my
motherfucker!
mind.
How dare you steal what?
If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Okay, now you die. I'm using this pot and smashing it over your head. Bitch face. Oh, looks like the end of line of us. Where should we go look for the whole go to look for the core flame? Madness! I will strike her down for you. Kill her.
Calm down.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
Wait, really?
No need to worry? But...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary.
Oh?
If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cypher will meet us there for sure.
No, she's dead. You trust her that much? What if something happened to her? If she wasn't successful?
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I don't think that's gonna work, because we just saw her. I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Crosshair failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and
What the
break
fuck?
through this siege.
Where did you guys come from? Of course, partner, you trust us too. Another Apocalypse? Been there, done that. Are you killing kindness too? Please tell me you do.
I'm on it.
Why are they like on her side all of a sudden? Like what? Like I'm sorry, I thought the Black Tide like hates everybody, like all of humanity. Why the fuck are they standing behind fucking kindness like as if she's their boss or something?
Please,
You all die.
Show me your courage. Forever I am struck. Burn it all.
Boom.
Embrace a new life.
Okay, wait, how do I knock this guy out of his stealth mode again? Oh, I guess I just damage him enough.
Receive
or, you know, kill him. That's also a good way to get rid of that.
We can do anything.
The all part of the plan species, so just wait. Okay. I trust Cypher. Maybe she done this stuff like before. Like the before we set off for carefully. Oh, hey, big boy. Hello.
I'll see you off.
Let's heal the gang a bit.
Return!
Alright, poke you.
Forever doomed!
Yes.
So I'll accept your punishment.
As you wish.
Fury upon you!
Nice. Up. You're enough there to win the duel. Okay, well, it's mydei, so he's gonna fucking win no matter what. Ew.
I can't die.
Embrace a new life.
Thanks.
Burn the flash.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Okay, mydei, you got this. I trust this to you.
Burn it all.
Life is returned to dust.
Flash.
This has been insane.
Eternals. The dead return.
Okay, I need like Cass to go again. Actually, no, mydei's going next turn.
Conquer all.
Conquer all. Duh.
Forever do.
Rest in piss.
It's done. Let's go.
The fuck did kindness go? And why was she on their side? Phainon. Oh, she died. Yeah, a fate well deserved. She is a formidable foe to the end. I will not shed a single tear for her. Fuck you.
She may not have sought sympathy from others.
Okay, so the black type creatures killed her. Good.
As a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time.
Don't fucking... No.
I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience.
Do not mourn her.
Let's go.
She is but a Karen that will not be missed.
It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster?
Oh, and she's just here.
I've got a bad feeling.
The leader of the cleaners fell into eternal slumber, her death so peaceful that it fomented resentment. Perhaps at a distant west wind, there'll be a law that can convict the sins of infesting this elder's soul. AKA casters, please punish this girl. Alright, you know what that means. Rip Bozo! Yeah. Hang on. This is really, really unfitting as of right now, but you know what? Hang on. Hang on, look at camera. And I gotta zoom in further. Yeah, I can. Rip Bozo! Selfie time! Fuck you. Rest in piss, dickhead. Go away. Leave me alone forever. I hope Castorice is treating her in the worst ways possible. In ways we could possibly fathom. Fuck you, kindness. We'll never miss you. I strive to beat this petty. Yeah, that's the only like fitting punishment for her. After how much she screwed over our flame chase dirty. Like seriously, Aglaia did not need to go. Yup.
Everyone!
Oh no! Don't tell me Flame Reaver's here.
Look behind us.
Fuck. Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up.
Yeah, it's not time for a fight. You gotta test the result of your training. We need to go, man.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here.
If Cypher can't outrun this man, how are we?
Keep running and never turn back.
Fuck, I guess we have to. Run! I wish I have a speed ability right now, but I don't. Run away. Janus hidden passage. We'll have to use it at the lake. Go, 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 go.
They will catch up to us sooner or later.
Uh-huh.
Keep running. Don't stop.
Don't stop. You know, it'd be really creepy if we just like look through the teleporter here and he was like on the other side just already. And it's like, oh no, maybe we should not go there.
Lord Phainon!
Hey, look, a beetle. Partner, now's not the time to be distracted. Oh yeah, sorry. Now's not the time for a text message. Guard maker, another time, please. Isn't the internet down? How are you texting me right now? Not now. Now's not the time. Ah, fuck. What a day.
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
Be reset?
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Does he not like the fact that we returned the core flames? They just give up on talking sense to them. Try to show them the fruits they are trading phainon. They keep repeating themselves like that.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here.
Let's go. Oh shit, cutscene. Oh brother. Oh god. Mydei!
Leave this to castorice and me.
Oh shit, Cass is here too? Yes! Let's go!
Go!
Go, 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 go! Oh fuck. Mydei, please don't die here.
That was really close.
I have the odd feeling that his prophecy will be fulfilled, because he tried to stab him in the back last time. Oh no.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mydei may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Let's go. Tribbie didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay behind to help Mydei? Space Edge, can you still run?
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people.
Oh, wait, is that Hyacinth protecting them?
We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
Face your doom. Yeah, that's Hyacinth's, alright.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stab.
Forever do.
Ow.
Dying soul.
Face me.
Accept your punishment. I am Strife. Burn it all.
No.
Embrace a new life.
Hey, look. No. Phainon, you don't need to worry. Castorice and Mydei came with us. You don't need to worry about them leaving them behind. They're right here. But not really. Okay, move through these guys. I don't want stealth on me. Right when you're about to die. There we are. A bit overkill, but you know what? Unleash full power.
May death protect us. May wandering souls find their own way out.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar.
Uh-huh.
Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Oh yeah, especially with the rainbows and stars flying everywhere. Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Do not leave unless you wish to die.
Miss Hyacinth, has also become a demigod like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future.
Oh, come on, Phainon, don't say that, please.
But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Oh, brother. Okay, I can just do this again.
We trust you, Lord Phainon, no matter what choice you make.
Yeah.
We'll be waiting for your return.
I hope he returns. Fuck, man, I didn't expect like the whole map to change, like to reflect this.
People
shit.
Must also be Cortonis.
Oh shit.
Quick, let's go check on him.
Oh no, tell me you're dying too, buddy.
Hang in there.
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city is. To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Emphorius' end, Cortonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Yep, time to fulfill the prophecy.
The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliver. You shall become. One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex.
Trina's there, yep.
Lady Trina is.
Does she have Kefli's core flame?
Kefli's
Good.
core flame is safe, she said.
Trina.
Yep. Black tide creatures, prepare for battle.
Urgent. The situation is. Leave them to me.
Aww.
The monsters.
But.
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman.
Fairly well got, Jonas.
Let us depart.
Dang.
To the Chrysos Earth paths.
Let's go.
For battle. These hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight.
Cortonis
Go on in a blaze of glory. The hell.
As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
Yeah, thankfully. Keenan? The crest is baths. Not a soul here. And they're back to blue water as well, not the golden water they had. These translucent structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Buildings have memories too? Will this spread to other places?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Emphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Yep, let's go. Let's just work test Genesis, then complete the Aeronova. Oh boy. The bath waters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I cannot comprehend. I'm getting a vague sense of foreboding here. Yeah. For sure. Let's go. Yeah, another reason why I think is this whole thing is in a loop is that M4 is literally an infinity symbol. Oh fuck.
Caught up to us?
Oh no, it's just your clones.
Don't tell me that Mighty...
Don't tell me he fell. No. Can we defeat him head on? You guys go ahead, I'll shore up the rear. No. Fine, take space into the vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold him off. No, Don, no!
Dan Heng, you...
Don't hesitate, Phainon. You're so sure of the mission of the Aeronova. Don't you dare fall here, Dan Heng, I swear. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Space Edge, stay close to Phainon and keep him safe. And 40s often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every word to our own existence. Such a hasty farewell, I won't allow it. Everyone in the crew is still waiting our return. I'll stay together with you. Don't you dare die on me. I don't say to say goodbye forever. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Ah, shit. Go!
You better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
Do not die here. Also stealth voice, yeah. Don't you dare perish. Daniel. When there's flowing water, I can harness it to purge the filth. Let's go! In Biber Lune!
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
About fucking time. Even if I were just a passing traveler, I wouldn't hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is a destined course that a Trailblaze cannot escape. I really wish he was voiced here, because man, he has such a big role to play in this story. But I'll do my best to voice him myself. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
I swear, if I wanted anybody to survive, it should be Dan Heng. Please, don't let him perish.
Lord Phainon. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Phainon.
Nemosity. Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
What in the world's going on? Are you hiding something from me, Phainon?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time.
Oh no.
I prepared
what are you
for the
doing?
worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse
Oh no.
You and Donahung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans? Final lap is the hardest. The progress bar is already 95% and you're leaving me on a cliffhanger?
I know, this is hard to accept. But even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Donahung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Donahung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless.
Oh.
2 of them left a deep impression on me. Bellabog and Penacony.
Wow, you legit just told him all that?
The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Donahung told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Joshua's voice, I think, yeah, Phainon's VA, Joshua, he's doing such a magnificent job at voicing him. Man. And even if we've ignored the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lycus to fix your transport.
I don't trust Lycus, though.
Lady Trinan's sentry gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
I have the right to witness the ending of this trailblaze. Don't stop me from coming back like that. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone. You change into someone different from yourself, Phainon. I want to witness this end. Come on.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Donahung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that?
Gotta keep to that promise. You better.
The spirit water has dried up.
Ah, shit.
At last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Oh.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
Can she also open a sentry gate?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphie protected the core flame well. No one would
good.
be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
Of course, oh, of course she handed it to him. I wonder how he's gonna feel knowing that Cypher's now gone.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
Yeah. Okay, so how do I get it out?
This certainly was unexpected.
Yeah.
Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight.
Hmm.
You're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cypher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius.
Oh. The lie that, like, what? That it was always gonna be daytime?
She tricked all of you into believing that giant ball on Kefali's back.
Oh, that's why. No wonder. It's like 300 years, but it's already been 1,000. That was it. She cast a lie that, like, Akuma will be, under the sunlight of Kefali forever. But now that she's gone, the lie has faded.
She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive!
Yep, and yeah, he's Zagreus too.
Hey, Rat, you... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery.
Mm-hmm.
But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Yeah, Cypher's gone.
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cypher has already passed. And all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
Why are you so calm about that? I thought you two were besties.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
Oh, so wait, it's been with him the whole time?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us?
Oh, but in turn he will die.
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Yeah. And she's the MVP for maintaining it for so long until we arrived, yeah. Because dang, she kept up that lie, that long-standing lie for 700 years. Jeez.
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world.
I mean, yeah, she did succeed. She even managed to trick the Black Tide into thinking like they couldn't come here.
Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999
Sheesh.
all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, Brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx.
but Zagreus was the one. Yep.
Scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a
Zagasic has a core flame belongs to Koifili, which was hidden in their stomach. The divine body reduced to a form of spirit, disappeared to dust. Their unbridled laughter faded away in the wind. Ah.
Strife. Death. Trickery.
Well, I guess, yeah, it was wise to tell him, because he's gonna remember it in the next cycle, right? Yeah.
So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have.
We're really playing it all on the table, huh?
The rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akuma. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me.
Wrong button.
Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Yeah, this story is freaking heartbreaking, but I gotta say, yeah, this is definitely like by far one of the best stories that Staria has to tell.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us
we'll see each other again tomorrow. See you tomorrow, phainon. Goodbye, mydei. Fuck. I knew it. I knew he was gonna.
All shall bid farewell to one.
All shall bid farewell to one, yeah.
And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Oh my goodness.
Such is destiny.
God. The dawn. Mydei, no. Fuck. We're losing literally everybody. Herta, what are you doing here? Please tell me you're here to like turn things around and save us.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside
I fucking knew
of
it.
Euphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
At this point, like, yeah, we had so many deaths so far, I'm just kind of numb to it. But I fucking knew, like, the flame we were trying to go for that weak spot of mydei's last time. He went for it again, and he failed. Fuck me, that's a lot of people we lost. Aglaya gone. Or Trian gone. Trian might sacrifice herself here. Icene is, like, yeah, well, ascended. She's not dead per se, but you know, we can't see her again. We can't see castorice again. Anaxa's gone, and now mydei and Cypher. Fuck, man, we don't have a lot of flame chasers left. Not to mention all the other like flame chasers that were not present have already died, right? So now it's just phainon, tribbie, and phainon, assuming she survives. So please tell me you're here to turn things around.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
Oh.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Screwdum, please tell me you're gonna become playable and then you're gonna save Amphorius or something.
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along.
Oh?
No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there.
Big guy.
The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Oh. Wait, is he imprisoned in there? Is the Lord Ravager inside that ball and carefully just like kept them in prison?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
Oh? March is here too?
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
Huh. Is that why she's frozen? It's like, I think I've heard a theory that like March's memories are kept here, potentially. But wait, I guess we'll see. Shit, wrong button.
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager.
Real for the birth of the Solar Lord Ravager.
The source of Amphorius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Wait. Emperor's scepter? Wait. Wait. Why is his name blanked out?
This is what the world looked like originally.
Wait. Emperor Scepter, is that referring to... Wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, I'll get my thoughts out after this is all over. Why is the phainon name blank? Yeah, that's like part of Divergent Universe lore, right? Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Yo.
Answer my question, Lycus.
Oh, I fucking knew it. You're evil.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened.
The hell are you doing here?
The order of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here.
There? Wait. You're following an Eon, aren't you?
No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose.
Yeah, King Rupert, Emperor Rupert's scepter. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Miracle of Genesis.
Unknowable domain stuff. Yeah.
You've never expressed interest in the flame chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger.
So why the fuck are you here now?
An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos Heir's mission?
Are you here to stop us?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the flame chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Yeah. That meaning... Again, why's my name blank?
Gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
Don't try and stop me.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing. The children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart.
Jeez.
Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one.
Uh-huh.
And that person alone
will witness the miracle.
Such is the will of fate.
Who the fuck?
Yet this time, Will an epic with endless cycles?
Wait a minute. Huh? Cyrene?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Oh my god.
Of course.
Wait. You're here already?
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Fucking Alicia, what? Well, Cyrene in this, but...
I think so too. Right.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. I didn't think we'd see her this early. What? Oh my... She looks so much like Alicia. But like way younger. Oh, what? No, what? Come on!
This place is rich with the
You
sweet
fucking
scents of
cliffhanger
flowers.
son of a bitch!
Can we stay here for a while longer?
Your true OST? Oh, is that her theme in Honkai 3rd? Oh. Oh my fucking goodness. I did not think we'd see her at the end. What? Holy shit. What a great fucking chapter. But goddammit, they had to leave it off in that cliffhanger. I thought we actually get to see the miracle, but no, not yet. Not until Phainon's actually in the game as a playable character. Oh, yeah, we got another nameless recollection. And whatever this is. Who found his message? If Midas was standing here, he would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Glide departed, those words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there's no time for doubt. My first enemy, the Dawn Maker, must vanquish. It's the hesitation and the sorrow that have shadowed me so far. That's why I resolved to aid you in during your return, even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will upon you. I have to see it done, because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you who came from Emphorius. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision. Born from the depths of my heart, prophecy claimed only that one person could reach the end of the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness this miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Tribbie that the crisis heirs made it today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the Promised Age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life was choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Emphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the Vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Danhung are descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart, Space Edge. If the next life if comes to pass, no matter what, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path for myself towards a new future, then no one can imagine. You always find a way to break the rules, right? Yeah, rules are made to be broken. Oh hey, and Emphorius is actually in the night sky now. Well, fiery night sky, I should say. Jeez. This story was amazing. Why are people still chilling here like nothing matters? Wait, hello? Oh, these guys can't be talked to. But yeah, this story was absolutely amazing. Wow. Jeez. Oh, hey, we got like new chests here and everything too. But yeah, I love this story, honestly. Like, it was super heartbreaking, but also superly masterly well done. I felt like each of the deaths that happened were, yeah, as much as I didn't agree with some of them, or like I hated seeing them die, I thought they were executed perfectly. Like, yeah, each of them did manage to fulfill their own prophecies in their own rights, and all but one, which is Phainon, will witness a miracle. Man, but this is definitely the most depressing like story in all of Emphorius. But yeah, I gotta say that whole fight of Aquila was absolute cinema. I love that. I absolutely love the hell out of that. And also the fact that Cypher did actually manage to like make it or like fulfill, you know, everything that she set out to do was also pretty good as well. But fuck, man. Okay, text. Astro Express. Everyone, the train car that has entered M4 is still out of contact. March 7's conditions also seems to be getting worse. Can you read this message? Hello? No. Wait, I can receive, but I can't text him back? That's the situation you're in, Welt. Things are going well so far. Hartra invited Screwlum to assist us, and we had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed their knowledge. We're now close to clear up the mystery surrounding Amphorius. However, there's a lot of unexpected information. It's hard to explain everything with a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes as a video right now. Understood. Can I go watch if I go to the space station? Dang it. Fuck. So wait, now we can receive message from them, but we can't contact them back. Why though? Okay, let's go to the bug arena. Oh, I have to unlock the whole map all over again. Oh, that's... I see. So there's two different Akimas. Dawn and Evernight, which is... I see, which is the same maps again, but in chaos, so to speak. I see. For the space station. Yeah, let's go visit the bug arena and see what you guys want me to see. Oh. Oh. There's 3 of 4? 4 memory bubbles? Wait, what are these all about? Lygus. Oh. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Lygus. Oh shit. Based on Madame Herta's account, the intellectron named Lygus has also been bathed in Nu's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our plan extremely difficult to execute. Oh, he's also... Oh, right, yeah, he was also blessed by the erudition, right? Fret's not. I've come prepared. We'll fight magic of magic, science and science of science. Beating machine brain with a machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there's something I must ask. Madame Herta, did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? Yeah. Mr. Screwlum means that the Amphorius he entered, Madame Herta, might have been in a cognitive barrier constructed by Lygus. Similar to the power of harmony? Manipulating my cognition without my awareness. That might be even beyond an emanator of harmony. Scurry, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely. And I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herta, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier, it's time itself. That explains it. Madame Herta mentioned observing traces of the 2 nameless in the world of Amphorius, which appear to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means at various moments, Danhung and Space Age's paths have overlapped with Madame Herta's. On the bright side, this at least confirms that they landed safely and made some successful progress in their trailblaze. Okay. Go from left first? Okay, I guess I should have started from here. Emperor's Scepters. Yeah, let's see this. In my long existence, I've certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? Nope. Oh, even Black Swan's here. A colossal system among the Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction and scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Amid the Scholar Scepters, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into a distant stellar abysses. Screwy, where'd you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant stars, I found one that had escaped detection, even though its operator had perished in self-coronation. That scepter continued to function, terrifying computational tides surged with it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolations from external disruptions, the Emperor's Scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its eternal time flow. The world inside the scepter gradually descended into madness, after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion. If that Emperor Scepter's extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber eras to disassemble it from without. Deduction. Amphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor Scepter or similar erudition construct, while Lygus might be its operator, or perhaps another Rupert hidden within the world. From the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within a scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 amber eras. Oh. In a nutshell, Screwy's predecessor, who made a virus, created Amphorius? Or did it corrupt Amphorius? That is really, really interesting. Okay, let's do the rest of these bubbles too. Chronocognitive Anchor. What's this one? To explore the information inside the scepter, I once spent half an Amber era creating a chronocognitive anchor. This is the gift I bring you all. After implanting it into the Emperor's Scepter, then, I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disoriented, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increments, time's flow still follows indiscernible patterns. Logic, if the firewall Lygus created for Amphorius is similar to the Emperor's Scepter's self-defense mechanism, then turn the chronocognitive anchor to be effective against it as well. Well, Screwy, the last time I was impressed was when we built the seemingly universe together. You flatter me, Madam Herta. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use, but serves its purpose. Well, I still have some questions. Mr. Screwlum's gift will surely help us reach space station Danhung. Premises. We have temporal coordinates of those 2 brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually worked on Amphorius. The first is easy. I seen the Regial Memoria in the firewall, which worked perfectly as the reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. To test it out. And last memory bubble. Lord Ravager. Oh, here we go. Not so long ago, Fuli's gaze swept across Amphorius. Combined with the intel Madame Herta gathered on this journey, Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia. We confronted her on the Ciencio, and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it that way, Amphorius might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the Emperor Emanator level, or even higher. If they were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. Oh my god, they really referenced that. If that's true, wouldn't Space Station Danhung be in extreme danger in Amphorius? In any case, you must reach him somehow. Okay, and they're planning to do that. Cloud computing resuming. Was the conclusion of a lie, the girl who betrayed the world, where all endings began. Nothing in this world is perfect. Complete the flame chase journey. Well, it's over, and read the meeting minutes of the geniuses studying Amphorius. Yeah, but what's gonna happen to Amphorius now is what I wonder. But alrighty, boys, that is where I'm gonna end things off for today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. This story was amazing, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching me react to like everything. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it and wish to support the channel. And subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me regarding Zenless, Star Rail, or Genshin. Oh man, I gotta sit in this story for a while. It was really good, but also really fucking heartbreaking. Man, I still can't believe we lost fucking Aglaya, Cypher, mydei, and Hyacinth in this update. And yeah, that just makes you all the more curious as to what's going on. What are we gonna do, like, from 3.4 onwards? Because it seems like so far it's just, yeah, we've been gathering the core flames. That's simple, but now what? Now we have to like kind of break the formula a bit and yeah, see if there's ever a way to save Amphorius now. I'm really curious to see where the story goes, and yeah, here's hoping 3.4 arrives soon. Well, Obviously, we'll have to wait for Cypher's banner first, and then afterwards, but yeah. Cannot wait till then. But alright, boys, I'm gonna head off now. Take care, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see y'all again next time. Okay, fellas, I'm gonna go now. See ya!